Basically, Azure Data Factory concept is ETL environment. Extraction, transformation, load. Right? This concept, ETL concept is related to data warehouse. So here, what is this data warehouse? What is this ETL? In the same way, what is this database? When if there is no database, there is no ETL, there is no data warehouse, right? In the same way, what is this cloud concept? These things I'm going to discuss today, right? See, basically what happens, we are going to store data in the form of data sources. These data sources are OLTP sources, in the same way, volatile sources. So OLTP stands for online transaction process. Volatile means it purely comes under modifications. Anytime you can modify data in the database. So your important thing is, you take banking sector. Suppose you want to open account in some bank, so you can connect it to bank application. So in that application, you can fill the form. Then your data is going to store in bank database, right? In the same way, after opening bank account, you are going to perform operations in the bank. Like for example, deposits, withdrawals, online transfer, balance inquiry. So you're going to perform operations means data is going to modify in the data source database, right? Got it? So now these databases are volatile databases. These databases can be modified by the users anytime. So these databases contains only current data, right? For example, Microsoft SQL Server, Oracle database, IBM DB2 database 2000, MySQL, PostgreSQL, Teradata, right? So some other databases also there, but Teradata is different concept basically. MS Access, PostgreSQL. These are RDBMS databases. So now generally what happens, we store data in the form of databases, data sources. You can ask some question here. If you're aware of databases file system, why we are going to store data in the form of databases means security, performance. Performance means what? Speed, accessing speed of the database. For example, you are maintaining database. Whose data is going to store in the database? Customer's data. If you are not going to provide performance, customer is not going to work with you, right? That's the reason why we are going for databases. So here, the thing is, these data sources are going to modify every time. So these databases contains current data. But see, data warehouse concept is different concept. Data warehouse concept is used to store historical data, because data warehouse database is for data analysis purpose, right? Analyzing data, creating report. That is the purpose of data warehouse basically. So here what's happening, you are working with current data, then you cannot perform analysis. That's why what we are doing, we are going to maintain some environment here, separate database. That is, so data warehouse database. This is comes under OLAP and non-volatile database. So now data is going to transfer from data sources to data warehouse database. Suppose you transfer data from data sources to data warehouse database, then you cannot go for modifications because it is non-volatile environment. Okay, na? That means what happens? This environment contains only historical data. So what type of data is required for data analysis? Historical data is required for us. Got my point? And that's what we are doing here. Okay, fine. But now how the data is going to transfer means in the beginning, you're going to extract data from the source. In this location, you are going to transform data, and finally, you are going to load data into destination. So what are the letters of these words? Starting letters ETL, extraction, transformation, load. So you are going to extract the data from the sources, then transform data, load data into data warehouse database, destination. Transformation, there is some spell mistake, don't mind. So what is the meaning of transformation? Generally, when I'm talking about transformation, you feel like data is going to modify. That is not correct. So transformation means, for example, you have some table in the source. You're going to copy table from source to data warehouse database. But you need only some part of the table. You need only some data of the table. Then you're going to write some condition, filter, so that only required data is going to copy from the source to data warehouse. This type of scenarios comes under transformations. Got my point? So if you want to perform ETL operations, you need some tool. The tool name from Microsoft Corporation, we have SSIS and ADF. SSIS tool is on-premises environment, on-premises ETL tool. ADF is cloud-based ETL. So now it's better to discuss about what is on-premises, what is cloud. That I'm going to discuss. Don't worry. Before that, there are some issues here in this environment. The thing is, suppose you are working with some databases. For example, You're working with some OLTP databases. What is the maximum capacity? For example, you go to regular RDBMS databases, maximum 10 TB can be stored, terabytes. See, nowadays, terabytes, nothing. Even your laptops, we are maintaining terabytes of the disk, right? Long back, terabyte means bapre, terabyte. But now it is simple. So your capacity, what's happening, when you are working with RDBMS databases, maximum 10 TB, 20 TB capacity. Suppose we have some data warehouse related RDBMS databases, something like Teradata, Netezza, Vertica, some other databases also there. There also maximum 100 GB, 100 TB, 200 TB maximum, 250, not 200 TB maximum, I think. Right? And but here what's happening, we have some clients in the market. For example, you take LinkedIn, LinkedIn, right? In the same way, Facebook is the best example. Facebook is the best example. Facebook. Per day, they are going to get a terabyte size of the data, not complete data, not complete data. Per day, they are going to get terabyte size of the data. So it's here what's happening, they cannot store that data in these OLTP databases. Right? So you can ask some questions, sir. Data source means you are given some databases names. Okay, fine. No. Data warehouse database means what? See, for example, your data source is SQL server. Even data warehouse is also SQL server only, but some other environment, some other server. Data warehouse is concept only, right? And data warehouse database also we are going to store in these RDBMS databases only. That's why I'm discussing about capacity. So clients' requirements are changing. Previously, they used to work with the gigabytes size of the data, but now terabytes is quite common nowadays. But here important thing is, okay, fine, you are maintaining terabytes data. That is not enough. You have to provide security and performance. That system is required for us. Okay. So here, sometimes what happens, some environments, suppose we have some e-cart sites, Amazon, Flipkart. Per day, they're going to get millions, billions, trillions of the operations, data, proofs. There, how they can use these RDBMS databases, they cannot. They need something like, unlimited data storage. In the same way, performance also. Right? And unlimited data storage is required. In the same way, performance is also required. So they cannot use these environments. Got my point? So they are looking for cloud. Azure cloud, Hadoop, AWS. So we have different cloud environments. So they are looking at cloud environments. Got my point? So when companies are migrating from on-premises to cloud, see, based on requirement only, just based on requirement only, they are going to migrate from on-premises to cloud. Got my point? So now let us see what is the difference between on-premises and cloud environment. For example, you take your laptop. In your laptop, you are going to install SQL Server. Right? After installation, you're going to create database, you're going to work with the database, but where you're going to work in our laptop only, right? That is your local environment. That is our local environment. So everything will be there in our local environment only. That is on-premises environment. At my point. So you are only going to purchase license, hardware, you are going for installation, maintenance also you are only going to do. Because everything is there in our local environment only, right? And maintenance also you are only going to do. When it comes to cloud, pay as you go. Right? For example, there is some cloud provider, Azure, Microsoft. Right? And so you need something, some ETL tool is required, some database is required. Yes, you are going to discuss with them. See, I need these things. Can you provide? Yeah, they can provide. So you are not going to maintain anything in our local environment. They are going to give you account, and in that account, they are going to provide everything as per your requirement, right? Then you are going to work with that. So after finishing your work, you just save it and log out. They are only going to maintain it. So here, these cloud environments can provide storage, terabytes, unlimited storage. In the same way, they can provide security, they can provide performance also. That's what client requires. So now that is the difference between on-premises environment and cloud environment, right? On-premises and cloud environment. So now, see, not only SSIS, coming to on-premises ETL tools, not only SSIS, SSIS is from Microsoft Corporation. It's part of MSBI, Microsoft Business Intelligence. I think you heard about it. In the same way, we have Informatica tool, Data Stage tool, Talend, Ab initio, different tools there in the market, ETL tools, but they are on-premises tools, right? ADF, Azure Data Factory, is a cloud-based ETL environment, right? So if you want to perform ETL operations in cloud, then you're going to work with the ADF tool. So you can ask some questions, sir. Why we are going for ADF? Tell me. See, I already discussed. There is no maintenance cost, no infrastructure required from our end. Software, hardware, network, disk. Everything will be provided by a provider only, right? And then why you are going for infrastructure maintenance? No need, right? That is the advantage of working with the cloud environment, cloud ETLs. Right. Here, now you can ask some questions, sir. Anyhow, we are going to work with ADF. We know that, like, we got some information now. ADF is ETL tool, Azure-based ETL. Fine. So, what are the things we are going to learn here? See, Azure SQL, Microsoft. In the same Azure, data lake is also required. We are going to discuss. and ADF we are going to discuss. In the same as some part of Azure Databricks, just introduction kind of things we are going to discuss. See, now your question is, see, this training is for only ADF, Azure Data Factory. Why you are going to discuss Azure SQL, Azure Data Lake, Azure Databricks? Azure SQL, Azure Data Lake, I'm going to discuss completely. Databricks, this introduction kind of things we're going to discuss. The reason is storage. ETL is just a tool only. Am I right or not? ETL is just a tool. But storage is required because you're working with ETL tool means you're going to work with some source and some destinations. What is source and destination? Source is database related only. Destination is also database related only. Right? And right. So these things we are going to discuss in this training. Because in the beginning only, better to provide complete information to you. Otherwise, what happens, you're going to face confusion. I know that most of the people are new to this environment, right? So here, okay, that's fine. What's happening, in this environment, ADF environment, how we are going to work out these things. So I'll give you a simple scenario, then I'll explain more on ADF. Okay, na? Let's do one thing. For example, generally what happens, so we are just going to store data in different ways, data sources. On-premises data sources and cloud data sources. Suppose this is data lake and Azure data lake, and this is Azure data warehouse. Azure data warehouse means generally Azure SQL only. So this is a ADF environment. Like this. So we are going to extract data from different data sources. Sometimes on-premises data sources like Microsoft SQL Server. Sometimes cloud, Google Analytics, Hadoop Big Data. So, but anyhow, we are going to extract data into local storage, data lake, Azure data lake. See, this is blob, BLOB storage. In this, you can store structured data, semi-structured data, unstructured data. Structured data means databases, tables. Semi-structured data means files and file system. Unstructured data means photos, audios, videos, images. Right? So any type of data can be stored in this data lake. That is the advantage of working with the data lake. Right? So what is this data lake? This is storage, Azure cloud storage. You are going to work with ADF only, but you should know storage, how it works, how the files are going to store, how the tables are going to store in this environment, how to create storage accounts. So these things. That means Azure data lake related scenarios we are going to practice. Azure data warehouse means Azure SQL server, cloud SQL. So if you don't know cloud SQL, then how can you work with Azure data warehouse? You cannot work. Forget about ADF, right? Got my point? Azure data warehouse is Azure SQL only. If you don't know Azure SQL, then how can you work with this environment? You cannot. You cannot work. So what I'm trying to explain, we are going to work with the data lake storage related scenarios, even Azure SQL related scenarios. We are going to work. Clear? Then we are going to use ADF. What is the purpose of ADF? Transferring data from different data sources to data warehouse destination by using transformations. Got it? And this is what the thing we are going to learn. That means I'm giving you clarity more what we are going to discuss in this training. Okay. So along with them, we have to work with something like, SQL queries part required for us. In the same way, some of data warehouse concepts we are going to work. Right? So now coming to next scenario. Here, we are going to work with the next step, that is inside ADF. What are the things we are going to do? Suppose this is my ADF environment. See, actually in ADF, we are going to work with some concept called as pipeline. See, pipeline means nothing, ETL operation. Whatever the ETL operation you are going to perform, that is called pipeline. So this pipeline is going to connect to some data sources and a destination. Got it? So here you are going to work with source data. Source data set. In the same way, destination data set. Data set means what? Data. Table you can understand easily. There is some table in the source you are going to extract. And here you are going to work with some activities. What are those activities? Transformations. And then load data into destination. This is what you are going to do by using pipelines. So in this, not only transformations, we are going to work with the linked services also. So linked services means connections. See, you are going to work with sources, destinations, connections you are going to create, right? That we are using linked services concept. In the same year, we are going to work with the trigger concept also. Trigger means execution of the pipeline. Suppose you created some pipeline to transfer data from source to destination in ADF environment. Then you are going to execute that pipeline, right? Then only your task is going to complete. Otherwise, it is not going to complete. Got my point? Even you can go for a scheduling triggering also. Trigger schedule concept also we are going to work. Okay. So these things, activities we are going to perform. In the same way, see, maximum your target is Azure SQL, destination. Sometimes you are going to extract data from Azure SQL source. That is also there. That's what I discussed previously. So here maximum we are going to work with the data lake concept, or sometimes we are going to work with Azure SQL concept. These things okay, because anyhow we are going to discuss data lake related storage and Azure SQL databases we are going to discuss. Actually, this destination I said, what I said destination is Azure data warehouse. Previously, I discussed data destination is what Azure SQL data warehouse. Nowadays, we are calling this one as Azure Synapse. I'm sorry. Okay, na? This concept, Azure Synapse concept is Azure data warehouse analytics. So even in this data lake, we have Gen 1, Gen 2. We are going to use Gen 2 storage, Gen 1, Gen 2. So here, this data lake concept, Azure, I mean, Synapse, like the data warehouse storage, these are different things. ADF is different. ADF is just ETL only. Got my point? And I said like something about data bricks concept. Actually, data bricks Spark environment. You know, Spark concept. Even we have Azure Cosmos DB also. Document storage purpose we use that. That we call it as NoSQL. 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 Even Azure streaming is also there. Streaming means like continuous data flow. Streaming means, right? So different things there in storage also. But what you are going to learn in this training is ADF. But only ADF is not enough. If you want to work with the ADF, you should know other things. What are the other things required? Storage related, right? These are also required for us. I said like, what are the responsibilities and challenges you are going to perform, face? Data storage, I already discussed. Terabyte size of the data per day. Millions are there. Capable to work with any type of data. Structured data, unstructured data, semi-structured data. Right? So where you are going to, where you can store this data? Unstructured. You can store it in data lake. So we are going to work with the data lake concept. That is required. Right? Data processing. Data processing means what? Transferring data. But here also, what you need to maintain, you know, security in the same way, performance. That is mandatory. Right? Got my point. So these are all really required for us. So different types of pipelines you are going to build. RDBMS related, file system related, NoSQL related, no? Streaming data related. Different types of pipelines you are going to prepare here. Got my point? Different types of databases you are going to work. For example, you are going to work with some RDBMS databases like Microsoft SQL Server, Oracle, DB2, some other databases like MongoDB, Cassandra, right? Different things there in the market. So web-based data also we are going to work. So finally, sir, why we are doing this one? Like I said, like data warehouse database, why we are maintaining? I mean, Azure Synapse Analytics, why we are maintaining? Report creation purpose only. After finishing your ETL work, where data is going to store? Tell me. Data is going to store in a data warehouse environment only, right? And data is going to store in data warehouse environment only. Got it? So there what's happening? Tell me. You're going to, not you, you're going to provide required data to reporting tools. Right? You're going to provide required data to reporting tools. So these things you are going to learn, these things you are going to work in this track, you know. So this is the way like how we are working. So now I discussed, I just overview only I discussed it today, right? And tomorrow's class, I'm going to work more on ADF. What are the roles and responsibilities there for ADF developer? How the market there? We have very good market for ADF right now. 1 year, 2 years, 3 years experience, 4 years experience. We're getting calls. Right? But practical knowledge is required. So how to go for practice? Everything I'm going to show in tomorrow's class. Don't miss tomorrow's class. If you're attending tomorrow's class, you'll get clarity. Okay, fine. So this is the thing we are going to do in ADF environment. The type of clarity you're going to get after finishing tomorrow's class. Got it? So these are the things from my end for today. And tomorrow we'll discuss about remaining things. Then we are going to start with practical part. Okay, right? Fine then. See you. Okay, right, all of you. So in yesterday's class, we discussed about some scenarios related to Azure Data Factory. There I clearly discussed about introduction, what is Azure Data Factory, how it is going to work, right? What are the things we are doing, everything we discussed clearly there. So today, we'll discuss more on this environment, Azure Data Factory related only. So basically, ADF, Azure Data Factory, we know that this is cloud ETL environment. So ETL, extraction, transformation, load. What is the purpose of ETL tool? We already discussed in yesterday's class. In the same way, on-premises environment, cloud environment, right? On-premises and cloud. So what is the difference between on-premises ETL tools and cloud ETL tools? We discussed in yesterday's class, right? Generally, suppose you have less amount of data, generally you can go for on-premises ETL tools. But if you have huge data, better to go for cloud environment because maintenance purpose in the same way, you know, what we call like storage, security, performance, different things we are going to work, right? So your important point already we discussed, ETL operations, right? So ETL or EL. So generally what happens, we are going to work with different data sources. Here we are going to perform data extraction, and we are going to load data into this environment, right? So here data extraction means what is happening, it is going to connect to data source, connected to data source. So data source means what type of data sources? Sometimes we are going to work with the databases. Sometimes we are going to work with the files. See, you can ask questions. Sir, yesterday you discussed some other points, like for example, we have like what we call on-premises databases, cloud databases, different things you discussed. Okay, see, whether you are going to connect to on-premises database or cloud database, it comes under a database connection only. Am I right or not? Okay, na? Right. And so you are going to connect it to different data sources. From there, you are going to extract the data, right? So here, where you are going to load data. See, here I'm not given it as data warehouse. Yesterday's class, I discussed like we are going to load data into data warehouse. In the beginning of yesterday's class, I discussed. But after that, I have given clarity. So in the beginning, what's happening? We are going to copy data from different data sources to Azure data lake, right? And Azure data lake in the same way, Azure SQL database also. But finally, you are going to store it into warehouse. Okay, na? So here, what's happening? So loading data into data lake. So in data lake, we have Gen 1 and Gen 2. Generally, we are going to work with Gen 2 data lake technologies only because of blob storage, BLOB, right? And so this is regular scenario. So here what's happening, sometimes we are going to work with Synapse also. Synapse, what is the meaning of Synapse? Yesterday we discussed Azure Data Warehouse. We also call it as what? Azure Synapse, right? And so that is the point. So previously we used to call it as Azure Data Warehouse. Now it is Azure Synapse only. Got my point? And so you're going to extract data. See, we don't know. Sometimes what's happening, we are directly going to store data into data lake environment. So sometimes we are going to store it into Azure data warehouse. But remember, if you want to store data into Synapse, what we are going to do, we are going to work with the transformations, right? And this is what ETL. See, directly if you want to store data into data lake or storage account, then what happens? You are not going to work with the transformations. Directly you are going to load data into Azure storage. But see, you are extracting data from the sources. You want to store data into Azure data warehouse database, then you are going to perform transformations, ETL operation. What type of operation is it? ETL. Got my point? So here when I'm discussing about the transformations, how you are going to perform these transformations. Got my point? So here pipeline concept we are using. So where we are going to perform these transformations means by using pipeline only, we are going to perform these transformations. Right? So we have different types of pipelines, and Synapse pipeline is available in the same way. We can also go for Azure Databricks related also we can. Okay. Azure Databricks related also we can. Even yesterday also I discussed this point. See, Synapse pipeline, this concept we are going to work out in the beginning. So Databricks concept is somewhat different concept again. Got my point? So data lake is different, data bricks is different. Remember, please. Data lake concept is different, data bricks concept is different. So here I discussed about data lake storage. So data bricks is different concept. Maintain clarity because you are entirely new to this environment, right? And better to maintain clarity from the beginning. Otherwise, you are going to face confusions. At my point. So what is this pipeline concept? Yesterday we discussed pipeline means the task you are going to perform in ADF. Task means what? ETL operation. The ETL operation you are going to perform in ADF environment, that is called as pipeline. We discussed pipeline is going to connect to some data sources, destinations, data sets, right? Linked services, triggering for execution purpose. Different things we discussed in yesterday's class, right? So these are the things we have. In the same way, yesterday little bit we discussed something like, you know, what is the difference between on-premises ETL tools, cloud ETL tools. Little discussion because it was demo session yesterday, right? So we did little discussion only. But what are the advantages there for ETL? I mean, this tool. What is this tool? ADF tool means. See, what happened? So, as we discussed in the yesterday's class, no infrastructure required. Okay, no infrastructure required. Why? Why infrastructure is not required? Because if it is on-premises environment, you're only going to install, maintain in our local environment. Got my point? And that you are going to do in your local environment, everything. But here you are not going to do anything in our local environment, right? Everything is cloud-based. Pay as you go. You are going to pay the amount as per our requirement. So in the same way, no coding. So we are not going to work with any type of coding in this ADF environment. That's why it is suitable for non-technical people also, right? Low maintenance cost. So maintenance means, for example, you install SQL Server. You have to take care of everything because that is on-premises. Suppose server is down, server is not working. Who is going to take care? You only, because that is your local environment. But here it is different. It's not your local environment, right? And so everything, there is some service provider, they are providing everything to us, right? We are going to use them. That's why maintenance, less maintenance, low maintenance, really. So are you going for any licensed software? No license. Why no license? Because you are not installing any software, right? They're already providing everything. That is the advantage of working with the cloud environment. Everything will be provided by them only. You are going to use them, just pay and use. Right? So these are all advantages of working with the ADF, not only ADF, cloud environment. You go to any cloud environment, these are all advantages. Got my point? This is the way like how the companies are looking towards cloud environments. There are a lot of advantages. Because of that reason only companies, clients are looking for cloud. Even for software engineers also, it is easy to work. Right? So graphical user interface. What type of tool is it? Graphical user interface. Right? So these things, these are the advantages. Because of these advantages only, companies are working with ADF nowadays. So now coming to next scenario. Even yesterday's class, I given some idea. So what are the things we are going to perform in ADF? What are the different tasks we are going to perform? I discussed about pipelines, linked services, data sets, different things I discussed. So now let us see them clearly. See, in ADF environment, what you are going to build. Basically, you are going to work with the pipelines concept. Right? And inside pipeline, we are going to work with the different types of activities. See, I can say one thing. Actually, no need to type activities there separately. The reason is, what is pipeline means? It is collection of the activities you are going to perform in ADF environment. Okay, na? It is collection of the activities you are going to perform in ADF environment. That is called pipeline. That is the definition of the pipeline in ADF. So now you can ask question, sir, what type of activities we are going to perform? So we are going to work with the linked services. So linked service means simply I can say connection to different data sources, destinations. Here what's happening, we have different data sources in the same different data destinations. That is ETL environment means, right? And that's what we are doing here. In the same way, we have something called as IR concept. IR means integration runtime. Right? In the same way, we are going to work with the data sets also. Data set means simple. I can say like it is, suppose your data source is table, destination is, sorry, your data source is database, destination is database. Data set means table only. How the data is going to store in the form of tables, right? Sorry, I think this is the fifth point. So we have some other scenario, new thing, that is data flow. So this data flow concept newly introduced into ADF environment. And so data flow, it was there in some other ETL environments. Even we have data flow concept in Power BI also, but it is newly introduced into this. So we are going to work with that also. Don't worry about that. Okay. So coming to next scenario, we have to work more on this. This pipeline concept, we have to work more. I can say, so The entire operations in Power BI environment base is what? In ADF, what is the base for ADF? Base for ADF is pipeline only, no doubt. So what you are going to create in ADF environment means simply you can say you're going to create pipelines in ADF environment. That's what you are going to. Right. And I said, like, what is this ADF concept? Sorry, what is this pipeline concept? What I said, pipeline means it is collection of different activities. So whatever the different activities you are going to perform in this environment, we call them as pipeline. So what are these things? Activities. Different activities you are going to perform here. That is called pipeline, collection of the activities. So activities means what type of activities you are going to perform here. What type of activities? Data related activities only. Data operations only we are performing, right? And Shriram, close this door. Okay, helping. Data related activities only we are going to perform. So data related activities means ETL operations, because you are working with ETL tool, right? You are working with ETL tool and so data related operations means what? Copy data concept. Basically, ETL means copy data concept. So actually here, I'll give you some examples. Copy data activity. So copy data activity means, again, we can say different things here. For example, copying data from containers, I mean files to file source to destinations, files to SQL Server database, Azure SQL. SQL means Azure SQL only because we are working with Azure environment. Forget about on-premises because you are not working with on-premises tools now. You are working with the cloud. So copy data activity means copying data from file to file, file to SQL, SQL to SQL. This type of activities. So in the same way, metadata related activities, condition based operations. Condition based means if else. So because of that reason only, what I'm saying, is there any prerequisite for the ADF means? Some people say that no, directly you can start working with ADF. But I say better to learn something about SQL. If else concept, you don't know anything about if else. Conditional statements. We call them as conditional statements basically in SQL environment. So you don't know anything about if else concept. Directly I'm taking you to ADF. How can you understand ADF concept? In ADF directly I'm going to show you some activity here. If else conditional statement related activity. Can you follow me? No, you cannot. In the same way, we have some other activities for each activities, looping activities. Generally, even we have on-premises environment from Microsoft Corporation. I told you SSIS, SQL Server Integration Services. There we have some concept called as containers concept. For loop container, for each loop container, right? Sequence container. So different types of container tasks available. right? Right. So those container tasks also really important for us. So see, if you know SSIS, that is advantage, but that is not mandatory, right? Because that is on-premises environment. But we are working with cloud environment now. ADF is cloud environment, right? And so what I'm trying to say, suppose you know something about SQL, queries part, that will help you. No doubt. Now you can ask some questions. Sir, you discussed about some activities now, copy activity, well, something filter. I forgot to type filter also. Filter activities also there. So what is this? How it is going to work? Before going to start practical, let's see some. Let's explain some more scenarios, some more clarity required. Generally, in the beginning, you expect that only, right? And generally, what happens? Suppose you are working with some pipeline activity. Activity pipeline is collection of the activities only, right? Okay, na? Okay. So what's happening? You're going to work with some source. In the same way, sync. This is your source. Whatever the source, just leave it. Because we already discussed. We have different types of sources. We already discussed. Sync. What is this sync? Sync means destination, but we also call it as target. What is? We can also call it as target, but just leave it sync on. Okay, now. So here, in between these, you are going to work with some other activities. What is the flow now? This is the flow. See, just leave it. Just leave it. So beginning, I discussed like copy activity. Copy activity means what? So you are just going to work with the source. So suppose file, okay, select file source. Suppose table, okay, fine, select table source. Copy it and store it into sync. This is plain activity because we are not using any transformation there, right? Any activity is there in between, is not there in between source and sync, right? And at my point. But it's not like that. Sometimes, not sometimes, maximum what happens, you're going to work with something here, like this. So here, what type of scenarios we can do? We already discussed simple filters we can work, right? So cleaning data we can work. We have some other activities we're going to work. Suppose filter, you can ask some questions. Sir, what is the meaning of filter? Suppose you have some table. Suppose employee table. So you're going to copy same table, employee table from source to sync. So what type of filter is required here? Suppose my filter is salary greater than 3,000, then only extract. Otherwise, don't extract. So filter means what? Condition. Filter means what? Condition. What is the condition now? Salary greater than 3,000. Just example, understanding purpose. Uses we'll see. That is different scenario. Got my point? These are all because Etl operations means these things only. So here something I want to discuss some more points here. Something like suppose employee. What is this? Data set. Data set. The data object, whatever we are going to extract from the source. Right? That is called data set. Sometimes see, not only table, just now I'm taking table and so now I'm taking table, sometimes file system also. So this is the point. Here, better to discuss more. See, there is some table. Table is coming here. You're performing some activity. After that, you're going to load it into sync destination. So what type of activity you're going to perform? This is the activity you're going to perform. So what this activity is doing here? See, we don't know what type, number of employees working, employees available in the source and their salaries. That is not required for us. What is our requirement? Our requirement is we need employees data. We are going to copy employees data from source to sync based on some requirement. What is the requirement? Tell me. Salary greater than 3,000. Right? So what happens now? Only salary greater than 3,000 employees data is going to copy from source to sync. That's what happening. That's what going to happen. That is the point. Okay. So now I want to give you some more clarity on this. Okay, just leave it. So you're going to perform some activities here, just leave it. Fine. So this is your pipeline, for example. You connect it to some source, so sync and some transformation. Okay, done. But where is this source? Tell me. Where is this sync? Storage only, right? This is in Azure environment only. Source is in Azure environment only. Sync is also in Azure environment only. Right? Storage means what I said. Sometimes databases, sometimes files. That's what we discussed. Azure Data Lake or Azure SQL Server. So now the question is, okay, fine. This is drag and drop. Pipeline creation is drag and drop. You can work. Okay, fine. But what about storage? So that means it's better to learn something about data lake related and Azure SQL. Suppose if it is real-time environment, they can maintain somebody. But some companies, what's happening, they're looking for ADF developer with this knowledge who can efficiently work with the configuration part of storage, Azure storage, like data lake related, Azure SQL related. Right? These are the things they are looking for. So because of that reason only, what we are doing now, we are going to work with these things also in this trial. In the same way, we are also going to work with SQL related scenarios in the beginning, because here, there we have something like stored procedures. In this configuration only, we are going to work with something, stored procedures related. Right? But totally, what is the requirement means you need some account. So we have paid account and free account also. We are going to work with the free account. Paid means again it becomes costliest for you. Right? Not costliest, but of course, free account you are going to create in Azure portal, azure.com. There you are going to work. Let me show that. I have some account here. Sometimes what happens, it is going to create troubles to me. The reason is I'm working with multiple trainings, right? Azure.com. Yeah, it's already logged in. So this is the environment. Directly you're going to work like this. Here I can work with ADF environment. I can create resources, these things. This is the architecture basically. Architecture means what we are going to do. Resource we are going to create, a resource group, then resources. I'll explain clearly. I'll show them practically. Don't worry about that. Let me show ADF environment. So I already configured ADF here. Just we're going to open ADF environment like this. Right, Azure Data Factory environment. This is also we are only going to configure. I'm going to teach this. See this here. If you go to this, you can see different pipelines, data sets I created some pipelines. Suppose pipeline 1, previous created, just for understanding purpose. See this source, file system. See this is the file. Sync. What is the sync? File only. At my point, previous trainings, I created these things. Easy to work. You can see here, move and transform, copy data, data flow. Everything is here on activities. Under activities, you can see. That's why I explained same thing in today's class. This Power Query concept, same concept we have in Power BI. So data lake related. Batch services, general scenarios. See this deleting, appending, execute pipelines, executing SSIS package, different things. Look up. I'm going to teach you them. Stored procedures. Right? And different things. General activities. Regression conditions, filters. Just all I discussed in the class. If condition, for each condition. Switch. So the base for these things is SQL queries. If you know little bit SQL queries, we can easily work with this. The same points I discussed in the class, same we are going to work. Some people ask me, sir, in real time, are we going to work with same environment? Why not? Why not? Same we are going to work in even real time also. Here I have some other pipeline created here. Source database. See that it is showing database. Sync is also database one. Azure SQL to Azure SQL. Some other pipeline is here. Source file system. Sync database. File system to database. Copy activities. Right? These are all. See, We're going to work with all these. So tomorrow onwards, I'm going to start working with creating accounts. Practical, I already told you. Practical account, practical scenarios I'm going to do. Moreover, if you have time, better to install on-premises SQL server in your laptop for practice SQL queries, because that is required for us, right? Okay. Na? So now tell me if you have any questions. And somewhat data warehouse concepts knowledge also required. SQL server queries part and data warehouse knowledge concepts, that also I'm going to discuss. Don't worry about that. Okay. So any questions, please? In today's class, we're already recording. Yesterday's class recorded, today's class recording. We will give you recordings. So don't worry about that. Okay. Na? That is okay. Any questions, please? Any questions you can ask, no problem. Sarita.
Sir?
Yeah. Tell me, please.
In Azure Data Lake also we will use SQL?
No. Data lake is different. Azure SQL is different. Okay. Okay. But similarities will be there. Storage means similarities will be there. That's why better to maintain. Okay. Na?
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi Suresh, good evening. This is Nagman here.
Nagmani, tell me.
Yeah, actually, recently I have attended the one more interview. In this, many recruiters asking like a Python programming language for ADF. So that is it?
No. ADF Python programming language is not required, but I think that is completely ADF like data engineering or data science related job you applied, it seems. That's why they're asking about Python there.
Okay, for so this for ADF we don't we are not
Python. Little bit shell scripting is required for us, that I'm going to teach in this training.
Okay, self scripting. Okay.
Yeah.
And one more, is it any required for Docker?
No, Docker is different. Actually, Docker, that is, like Azure administration, Azure DevOps. There we are going to work with the Dockers related. So there we need Docker, somewhat, what we call like Linux kind of required for that. Azure administration part is different. And DevOps, Azure DevOps, that is different scenario completely.
Okay.
Okay, na?
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Xavier, tell me.
When we are creating IR, we'll use the VNet, right?
Okay.
Will you show me the how to configure VNet?
See, we are doing whatever the configurations we are doing, everything practical only. Okay.
Okay.
So that we are going to
Thank
do.
you.
Whatever required, we are going to do that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Any questions, please? Ravi Shekhar, you joined late today, it seems, right?
Yes. And one more thing, what you will cover in Synapse also covered in this course? Synapse knowledge.
Synapse?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is the base, right? That is data warehouse, right? Basically.
Someone is asking on Azure ADF plus, Synapse is asking our interview, so many interviews. That's why I'm asking.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. How many, course duration?
1 month. Yeah. Anybody, any questions, please? Okay, right. Don't miss tomorrow's class. Tomorrow also in most valuable introductions. practical oriented we are going to do. Don't miss those concepts. Okay. See you tomorrow then. Bye. So in yesterday's class, day before yesterday, we discussed about some scenarios. I mean, complete information related to ADF we discussed previously. So now today, we are going to work with the remaining things. So ADF Azure Data Factory concept is, purely cloud-based environment. Here we are going to perform only cloud-based operations. Okay. So here, cloud-based means cloud-based environment means we are not going to install anything in our local. Right. So cloud-based environment means we are going to create some account. So here we have different types of accounts. Generally, account means we call it as a subscription. Right. So we have free subscription in the same way as you go. So these are the different types of subscriptions we have. Generally, what happens, in real-time environment, they're going to work with this subscription only, no doubt. Because in real time, they're going to work with different types of projects, right? That's right. But now, practical purpose, what we are doing, we are going to create this account, free account, and we're going to work with free account only. Right? In the same way, after creating this subscription, free, what we are going to do, we are going to create resource group. Under resource group, we can work with different types of resources like this. So subscription, free subscription we are doing. Under free subscription, we are working with different things. What are those things? I'll type it here. Don't worry about that. See here. So resource group we are going to create. So resource group means it's base for everything. Where we are going to create this resource group inside Azure portal. Forget about ADF, right? ADF is also works under Azure portal only, right? So inside Azure portal, we are going to create some resource group. In that resource group, we are going to create different types of resources. So what are those resources? For example, data lake. In the same way, Azure SQL environment. In the same way, ADF environment. So these are all different types of resources we have. Okay, so anyhow, in the beginning, you're going to create resource group. Under that resource group, we are working with different types of resources. See here. Now the question is, ADF is the base for us because we're going to work with ADF development environment. Pipelines creation, data transformations. These are all we are going to perform with ADF. But see, we need some data storage, right? So storage purpose, we are going to create data lake, how to configure data lake, how to work with the data lake. In the same way, how to configure Azure SQL instance, how to create Azure SQL database. These things we are going to work. So here base is resource group. Under resource group, you can go for different types of resources. No problem. Got my point? So where these things are going to store, these things are going to store inside our resource. Got my point? So now here what we are doing is we are just doing practicals. Practice purpose, we are working with these things. Free account we are going to create. So how to create this free account, I'll explain clearly. Don't worry about that. At my point. So coming to next scenario. So this concept is basically data warehouse related concept, ETL operations. Extraction, transformation, load. So better to learn some data warehouse related terminology or data warehouse concepts in the beginning. Now I'm going to discuss about them. So what are the properties there for data warehouse? Data warehouse properties, non-volatile data, time variant data, historical data. In the same way, subject oriented data. So non-volatile property we already discussed, right? And already discussed about non-volatile. So non-volatile means suppose you copied data from different data sources to data warehouse environment. After that, you are not going to, even you cannot make any changes to data. That is the property. Non-volatile property. So next, time variant. So time variant means what is the purpose of data warehouse? Tell me. See, you're doing ETL operations, you're extracting data, you're going to store data into data warehouse environment. Why you are doing all these things? Because analysis. Because of analysis only we are doing these operations, right? And so time-based analysis will be there. Any type of time-based analysis that we can do. That properties comes under time variant. So historical data means, see, you're not going to make modifications to the database, means it becomes historical data only, no doubt at all, right? Okay. In the same way, subject oriented. Subject oriented means here We are going to work with different types of data in our database. For example, you are working with the sales data. In sales data, right? So now the thing is, suppose you have sales related data. In the same way, products related data, employees related data, customers related data. So you have different types of data, right? And here you can perform sales based analysis, product based analysis, customer based analysis, right? Employee based analysis. So different types of analysis you can perform there. So that is called subject oriented concept. So here only you can save time, you can increase performance. How? For example, you have different types of products. For example, mobiles. Only mobiles or bike something. Only selected product related analysis we can perform. That means you are not going to waste your time, right, Andy? That is the point. So these are properties of the data warehouse. Coming to next scenario. We are going to work with the next step, that is OLAP technology, online analytical process. Analytical means analysis part. Okay. You can perform different types of analysis. In the same year, what happens, even in this analysis also based on size of the data, based on organization, we have different scenarios. Suppose MOLAP, ROLAP, HOLAP, DOLAP. These are the different OLAP technologies we have. MOLAP means multi-dimensional online analytical process. So multi-dimensional means what? See, I think in the last session we discussed about table. So what table contains, tell me? Only columns. Right? And so that means you can perform only column-based operations there. But multi-dimensional means column names and row names. You can perform column-based operations, row-based operations. That is what required for us, MOLAP. MOLAP is also possible here in our databases. I mean, data warehouse databases. In the same way, ROLAP, Relational Online Analytical Process. HOLAP means Hybrid Online Analytical Process. Here, important thing is ROLAP, MOLAP looks like same. In ROLAP, MOLAP, what happens? More number of tables, more number of relations between tables you are going to work. Okay, now? In the same way, DOLAP concept is also there. DOLAP means Desktop Online Analytical Process. See, small scale industries purpose. For example, MS Excel, Lotus Notes, different things. Right? And small scale industries, they're going to use DOLAP technology. But we are working with Azure environment, cloud environment. We already discussed when we are going to work with the cloud environment. Tell me, when you have huge data, right? These are really important for us. So coming to next scenario. Here we have some concept called as data mart concept. See, these are all performance related only. See, what is important? You see, you go and work with the database development environment, or you go work with the data warehouse environment. What is important for us? Performance is important. Security is important. Right? And so now, for example, you are working with some data warehouse database. You can divide this data warehouse database into different modules. Suppose you have different departments: sales department, product department, marketing department, right? Accounts department, different types of department. So what's happening here? You can divide them into different data marts. Suppose only sales-based analysis is required. Yes, go and work with sales data. Because see here, what's happening? You're working with everything together. Time consumption only, right? To avoid these problems, what we are doing, we are going to make it into different data marts, right? So data mart based analysis. Time consumption can be reduced. These are the different things we have. At my point. So coming to next scenario, how data is going to store here. See, data is going to store in the form of tables only. Fact table, dimension table format. So what are the different types of tables we have there? Fact table, dimension. What is fact table? What is dimension table? See here what happens, suppose here you have some data source. So source to data warehouse, you are going to copy data like this. Right? And so here, what is our data source? RDBMS database. So what type of tables available here means, here we have only only primary key tables and foreign key tables available here. That is different concept, leave it, because this concept is data source. And we are not going to work with data source because we are not database developers, right? We are going to work with ETL environment. So there, how they are going to store data in the form of primary key, foreign key tables, they are going to store data. From this environment, you are going to copy data into your data warehouse database. Coming to data warehouse database, how the data is going to store in the form of fact table and dimension table. See, remember, whatever the data you are going to copy from the source, data in the sense tables, right? And data you are going to copy from the source to data warehouse environment, they are dimension tables only. At my point, they are pure dimension tables only. But so by using dimension tables columns, key columns of the dimension table, summarized columns of the dimension tables, we are going to create fact tables. We means not you and me. Data modeling team will be there. They are going to do that task. Right? For example, you are working with some sales database. What are the summarized columns will be there? Sales amount, order quantity. This type of summarized columns will be there. Write it down. So summarized columns means the key columns we are using for analysis purpose. There comes under summarized columns. So why we are going to keep them in fact table, see what I said, the table you are copying from the source to data warehouse is dimension table only. Right? And so what is this fact table? Key columns of the dimension table, summarized columns of the dimension tables, we are going to collect, we are going to make it fact table. That's what I said. Right? Okay. So now dimension tables, lot of tables will be there, but fact tables less number. So if you're going to perform analysis, if you want to analyze data related to every dimension table, takes time, right? The reason is if you are going to touch fact table, every dimension table will be connected. Why it is going to connect? Because by using dimension tables, key columns only, you are going to create fact table, right? So what's happening here? Every dimension table connects to fact table. So now if you're going to touch fact table, what happens? Every dimension table will be connected. That is the point. Okay, now. So that is the meaning of dimension tables, fact tables. Better to maintain clarity. In interviews also they will ask you, okay, fine, you're ADF developer. So how the data is going to store in data warehouse? What is Synapse? Data warehouse only, right? Your destination is Azure data warehouse. Azure data warehouse, Synapse. That's what we discussed in the last session, right? And so better to maintain clarity. Like in the same year, we have some other concepts called as schema concept. Schema means collection of the fact tables, dimension tables. So we are going to work with maximum star schema only. Because in star schema, what happens, you know, every dimension table directly connects to fact table. There is no relation between dimension to dimension. That's what we need, right? Our requirement. Even there is no relation between dimension to dimension. Dimension to fact only. So that is star schema. We are going to work with star schema. Even we have snowflake schema concept also, data warehouse. So snowflake schema concept, generally dimension table connects to fact table in the same way connects to subdimension table. What's happening there? Dimension table connects to fact table in the same, it connects to subdimension table also. So number of tables. So you're going to face performance issues. That's why snowflake schema concept we are not going to use. We are going to work with star schema only. These things we have. Coming to next step. So ADF environment we are going to start. Because introduction part completed. Even I discussed about data warehouse concepts also. Free SQL class is separated. Free SQL class we are going to start in separate timings. But ADF practical part we are going to start from tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to show you how to create subscriptions. Free subscription only. After creating subscription, we are going to start working with Azure portal in the beginning. Storage related those things, how to create a resource group, then how to create resources. That is the starting. We are going to start with that tomorrow. And tomorrow's class, a request from my end, they're going to change the link. They're going to send link to paid participants only. If anybody wants to continue this training, please talk to the Durga training team and enroll. Tomorrow onwards, daily 1 hour class will be there. Weekly 5 classes, Monday to Friday. Right? And is it clear, all of you? Now tell me if you have any questions, please. Any questions?
Sir, whatever SQL learned during Power BI is sufficient for this ADF also?
Tejas, I think I'm unable to hear you. Please send message, please.
Oh, okay.
It seems my speaker is not working. What's the problem? Message, please.
Sir, are we going
Ramareddy,
to work
please
with any
message, please.
external?
చెప్పేది. That is more than enough, Tejas. More than enough.
Okay, okay.
Okay, na? Yeah, linker service is mandatory, right? We're going to work with linker services. Pipelines creation, linker service is the beginning part. Okay. Why my speaker is not working? What happened? See, actual data will be there in the dimension table only. Okay, now. Actual data will be there in the dimension table only, right, Shubham? But to minimize time consumption, we are going to take key columns and summarize the columns of the dimension tables. We are going to make it fact table. Okay, na? No problem. Stored procedures, I'll explain, Brahmareddy. Right, Andy? Got it, Andy? Right. Any questions? Anybody, please? Okay. So, all right, then let's do one thing. Let's start ADF directly from tomorrow onwards. Okay, na? Right.
Hello guys, good evening all. Can hear me? Am I audible?
Yes.
Let us start the class. Abhijit Sarkar.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday you attended, Abhijit? You're from
Yes,
West
sir.
Bengal?
Yes, sir.
Yesterday morning?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just a moment. Yeah, tell me, you're all joined for Salesforce. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Guys, can hear me? Everybody, please be active in the class. Respond immediately. Try to understand what I'm asking here. Tell me, any one of you. Tell me, any one of you, what is Salesforce? Hello.
Sir, it is a company, cloud-based CRM company.
Very good, very good. So I'll explain you guys. Everybody, please respond immediately. Here, any one of you non-IT background?
Sir, I am from mechanical background.
So what is your name?
I too from mechanical.
No, first tell me your names and tell. What is your name?
Sir, Abhijit Sarkar.
Vijay Sarkar, you are from mechanical background?
Yes, sir, mechanical background.
Okay, fine. Next.
Varun Kumar Yadav, mechanical.
Varun Kumar, yeah. You're also from mechanical background?
Yes.
Except Varun and Abhijit Sarkar, is any one of you belongs to non-IT background? Hello? Can you hear me, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. We are not. We are from IT background.
Except two persons, rest of all IT background only.
Yes, sir. Right, sir.
Good, good.
Yes, sir.
No problem. Okay, in IT industry, we are in IT industry. We are all in IT industry now. In IT industry, we have two types of companies. How many? Two types of companies. One is vendor companies. Vendor companies can also be called as product-based companies. The second type of company called service-based companies or development companies. Development companies like what? ECS, PTS, Capgemini. We have Tech Mahindra, Wipro, Accenture. Wow, so many companies are there. All these companies are comes under what?
Service-based company.
Service-based companies or development companies. Vendor companies like Microsoft, IBM, Google, SAP, Oracle. All these companies are comes under what category? Vendor companies. Is anyone know what is the difference between vendor companies and service-based companies? Is anyone know what is the difference between service-based companies and vendor companies?
Yeah, service-based company works for vendors.
Very good. Vendor companies are those kind of companies that develop what?
Software applications.
Products, not applications, products. Software products like what? Operating system. We have some programming languages, databases, some technologies. And also we have something like applications. So these are all developed with whom here, vendor companies. These are all software products. I hope everybody know Windows is operating system. Yes or no?
Yes.
Windows operating system developed by which company?
Microsoft.
Microsoft. IBM company developed one of the database product name is called DB2. Is anyone hear this name? Database 2. Database 2 is a database product, just like what? It is just like Oracle only. Understand all of you?
Yeah, Oracle or SSM.
Yeah. Okay. Next, Google company developed one of the application name is called Gmail application. Using this application, we can send the emails, we can receive the emails. Yes or no?
Yes.
SAP company developed one of the programming language name is called ABAP. Is anyone here this programming language name? ABAP?
Yes, sir.
ABAP is a programming language.
Used to develop ERP products.
SAP company is a ERP based company. SAP company proprietary language name is called ABAP. ABAP is a programming language. It's an object-oriented programming language. Just like what? Like Java, C++, C#. Like these languages, ABAP is also a programming language developed by SAP company. Oracle company developed one of the database product name is called what? Oracle. Understand all of you?
Yes,
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Like
sir.
that.
Yes, sir.
So these are the companies are develops what? Software products like operating systems, programming languages, databases, technologies, applications. All these products are developed by vendor companies. Using these products, development companies are develops what? These companies are develops
Software application.
software applications as per the requirement of
Client.
very good clients. Like TCS, CTS, Capgemini, Tech Mahindra, Infosys, Infotech, Accenture, Wipro. These are all development companies. All these companies are developed for software applications as per the requirement of whom here? Clients.
Client.
Who are the third person here? Client.
Clients.
Who are the clients? Clients means business people. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, there have been different kinds of businesses in the market. Some people doing what? Banking business. Some people doing what? Insurance business. Some people doing hotel business. Some people doing hospital business. That's or no? Some
Yes.
people doing education business. Some people doing automobile business. That's or no?
Yes.
People doing telecom business. Like that, there are different kinds of businesses out there in the market. Suppose take the example of ICICI Bank. ICICI Bank people are using, sorry, ICICI people doing which kind of business?
Bank.
Bank, HDFC Bank, PI. These people are doing what business? Banking business. LIC, doing what kind of business?
Insurance.
Insurance. What else? What is this?
Taj.
ITC Kakatiya. Okay. Taj group of hotels. Like we have something like common group of hotels. So these are all what? Hotel industries. Hospitals. You know about what is this? Apollo. Air. This all comes under what? Hospital business. Education. JNTU. Oxford. Stanford. They're all doing what? Education business. Automobile business. What is this? Come on. Hyundai. Maruti.
Mahindra and Mahindra.
Mahindra and Mahindra. Mercedes Benz. Yes or no?
Yes.
These are all what? Automobile industries. Telecom industries, tell me.
Geo.
Vodafone. Okay. Etl, Jio. These people are comes under what? Telecom business. Yes or no?
Yes.
Now tell me, all of you, in total IT industry, how many important persons are there?
3.
3. So who is the first person? Speak out everybody in the classroom.
Vendor
Come on, come on.
Vendor.
Vendor companies.
Vendor based.
Vendor companies or product-based companies. And who is the second person?
Service-based.
Service-based companies or development companies. And who is the third one?
Client.
Clients.
Business people.
So what is the relation between all the three people? Vendor companies develops what?
Software product.
Software products. Using the software products, development companies develops what?
Software applications.
Software applications as per the requirement of
Clients.
clients. Who are the clients?
Business people.
Business people are the clients. So why the business people are using? Why the clients are using? Software applications in their business. Suppose we go 40 years back or 30 years back, do we have banks in the market?
Yes.
Yes, we have banks, we have insurance companies, we have hotels, we have hospitals, everything is there, even 30, 40 years back also. But 30, 40 years back, nobody using what? Software applications in the business. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes or no? They run the business through what? They run the business through manually. Manual in the sense?
Offline.
Paperwork. Yes or no?
Yes.
They are using what?
File system.
File system. They never use any software applications in their business. But what is the advantage of using software applications in the business? Today, if you go any shopping mall, any bank or any industry or any insurance company or any hospital, wherever you go, you can see what? Software applications. Yes or no? They are having its own systems. They are using their own softwares to run the business. Tell me, what are the advantages of using software applications? Why the clients are using software applications in the business? Is anyone can tell the answer?
Yes, to automate the process and make the load easier.
To reduce the burden on the people. Sir, no.
To reduce the time, security.
Reduce the time, security.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, and also we can do our business very quickly. Sir, no.
Yes, efficiently.
So efficiently, and also we can store the company information permanently, so that whenever you want, you can get the information. Yes or no? These are the advantages of using what? Software applications. Major advantages are six. Six major advantages are there. What is the first advantage is?
Time.
First, everybody's life, time is most important. Okay, it saves your time. Second advantage, it gives what? Security.
Security.
And also scalability. And also, you will always get the
Reusability.
accurate information. Yes or no?
Yes.
So that we can improve the business. Okay. So these are the major advantages of using what? Like many advantages are there. I wrote only 5 here. So first, mainly discuss about what here? Time. Time is most important in everybody's life. Okay, for example, a simple point, guys. Okay, Abhijit is there. He is my friend. He is in West Bengal. Abhijit Sarkar. Okay, let us assume he is in Kolkata. Abhijit, I forgot your town name. What is
Sir,
it?
Jalpaiguri.
JHA?
Sir, JAL.
JAL?
PAI. PAI. P. GURI.
GURI.
Yes, sir.
Jalpaiguri. It is in West Bengal, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So myself is sign up.
Hyderabad.
Ah.
Sorry, sir.
Yeah, I'm in Hyderabad. No problem. Hyderabad. Okay.
Yes.
So I have the account in SBI Bank, State Bank of India. And he is having the account in Punjab National Bank, PNB. Okay. He is my friend. I'm talking about 30 years back matter, not now. 30 years back matter. Okay. So 30 years back, suppose one fine morning he called me. and he requested me, Saina, please transfer 10,000 rupees into my friend's account, my account. So what I have to do, if you want to deposit 10,000 rupees into my friend's account, what I have to do, I have to go to SBA. There I'm going to take some deposit form. Yes or no?
Yes.
I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. They given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. After that, I can deposit. Sorry, I can withdraw. Sorry, not deposit form. Form?
Withdrawal form.
Withdraw form. Yes or no?
Yes.
I withdraw 10,000 rupees and I need to go to where? Punjab National Bank. In this Punjab National Bank, I need to take some deposit form. I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. Then I can deposit 10,000 rupees into my friend's account. Tell me, the whole process takes near about 1 hour time or 1 to 1.5 hour time.
Yes.
We got.
Yes, sir.
That is long back story. Today, if you want to deposit or transfer some amount to my friend's account, I no need to go to the bank personally. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I simply open my mobile. In my mobile, I have so many applications like what? PhonePe,
Google Pay,
Google Pay,
Paytm,
Paytm, or I can use net banking application. Yes or no?
Yes.
Or also I can use mobile banking
Mobile banking.
application. There are so many ways. We have plenty of ways. We can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account. Just in a 1 or 2 minute span. Yes or no?
Yes.
We got all of you.
Yes.
So if I'm using all these applications, indirectly, am I going to save my time or not?
Save time.
So PhonePe, Google Pay, Paytm, net banking, mobile banking, what are all? These are all software applications. If you are using software applications, automatically we can easily transfer, we can save your time automatically. Yes or no?
Yes.
I hope all of you understand this example clearly. My bank example, all of you understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes,
Good.
sir.
Second advantage. What is the second advantage?
Security.
Security.
Data will be safe.
Data is always safe. Okay, a layman point of view, security. How can I explain the security aspect? Very simple. I withdraw 10,000 rupees from my account. Take the previous example only. How much amount I withdraw?
10,000.
Come on, 10,000 rupees. I kept into my pocket. I kept into my pocket. Yes or no?
Yes.
I walked down from SBA to Punjab National Bank. While I'm walking on the road, somebody theft my wallet. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
The whole 10,000 rupees are lost. Am I correct? There might be a chance. Yes or no? Speak out, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Means that 20, 30 years back, if you want to buy something, if you want to do any transaction in the market, you need to carry the cash with you. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Without carrying the cash, you can't perform any operation. You can't do any transaction in the market. Say yes or no? Hello.
Yes.
Suppose I want to buy something in the maybe in supermarket. I want to buy some vegetables or fruits or some toiletries, some items I want to use. I want to buy. If I want to buy something, I have to compulsory carry the cash with me. Without carrying the cash, I cannot do anything. But that is long back story. If you want to buy something outside the market, I no need to carry the cash. My mobile is enough. Provided that I should have the bank balance. Yes or no?
Yes.
If I have the mobile, I can buy anything outside. Say yes or no?
Yes.
Suppose I drink a coffee worth of 10 rupees, just 10 rupees, or drink a chai worth of 5 rupees. I can pay through what? We got
PhonePe.
PhonePe or what? Paytm.
Paytm.
You know, Paytm application completely developed on which technology? Any one of you? Completely developed on Salesforce technology. All of you understand, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
ATM application completely developed on Salesforce. Understand, Abhijit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So once you do not carry the cash with you, indirectly you're getting the security for your cash or not. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class too.
Yes, sir.
So this is about security. And what is the next one here? Scalability. What is the meaning of scalability here? Scalability means, take the previous example only. Where is my friend is living?
Jalpaiguri.
Jalpaiguri. Sorry, Jalpaiguri. Yes or no?
Yes.
It is in West Bengal. And where I'm residing?
Hyderabad.
Hyderabad. If I want to transfer 10,000 rupees into my friend's account, I withdraw 10,000 rupees from my account. I need to travel all the way from Hyderabad to where?
Jalpaiguri.
Jalpaiguri. Yes or no? I
Yes.
have to go to the branch where my friend is opened the account. I have to go to that branch only. There only I can deposit 10,000 rupees into my friend's account. Why? Because 30, 40 years back, every bank, every branch working independently. One bank, one branch is nowhere related to what? Another bank and another branch. Everything is independently working. But once software boom or once software came into the market, every bank, every branch is integrated together. Everything is centralized. That is why across the globe, from anywhere to anywhere, from any bank to any bank, you can easily transfer funds. This is all about what here?
Scalability.
Scalability. So scalability we can achieve through what? Scalability we can achieve through what? Software. All of you understand?
Yes.
We can reduce the time using software applications. We can get the security using software applications. And also we can achieve what? Scalability using software application. Yes or no?
Yes.
All of you understand, guys?
Yes.
The fourth
Yes, sir.
advantage is what here? Accurate information. Okay. Always we can store the accurate information. Accurate information means there is no inconsistency. What is this?
Inconsistency.
No inconsistency. You're always getting the accurate information whenever you want and wherever you want. As a manager, if you get the accurate information in the company, you can take the right decision at the right time. If you take the right decision at the right time, automatically you can improve the business again. Or no?
Yes.
So these are the major advantages of using what? Software applications in our business scenarios. Yes or no?
Yes.
Tell me for my satisfaction, how many advantages as of now we discussed here?
6.
6.
6 advantages. What is the first advantage?
Time.
Time.
It saves your time. Second advantage?
Security.
Security.
Come on, everybody should speak in the class.
Security. Security.
Second, third one?
Scalability.
Scalability. Fourth one?
Accurate information.
Always getting accurate information. Fifth one?
Improve the business.
Improve the business. Point is clear now?
Yes, sir.
So these are all the 5 major advantages of using software application. But this is only one side of the coin. This is only one side of the coin. What about the other side of the coin? The other side of the coin is what? What are the difficulties of using software applications in the business aspect? The point is clear?
Yes, sir.
What are the difficulties of using software applications in the business aspect? Listen carefully. I'm a business person. I have a company. My company name is called ABC Company. What is my company name, Abhijit?
ABC.
ABC.
ABC Company. This company is going to start maybe next year. For my company activities, okay, I need some software application. So I given this project to a development company called TCS. So TCS is a development company. TCS point of view, what is ABC?
Client.
ABC is a client. So what is the relation between the TCS and client? ABC company. TCS is the development company. This company need to develop what?
Software applications.
Application as per the requirement of
Client.
client. If they want to develop the application as per the client requirement, TCS need minimum 3 things. Once again, I'm repeating. If TCS wants to develop the application as per the client requirement, TCS need minimum 3 things. What are those? They need some programming language, and also they
Programming
need
tool.
some. Then also
Programming
they need some database, and also they need some operating system. Without operating system, without database, without programming language, TCS or any development company cannot develop any application for any client. Understand the point clearly?
Yes, sir.
Once again, I'm repeating. If any development company wants to develop the application for any particular client, they need minimum 3 things. One is what? Speak out.
Programming language.
Programming language, database, operating system. Without these 3, no development company can develop the application as per the client requirement. Understand everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Now, in this particular example, TCS wants to develop this application using a programming language name is called ABAP. Just now I told you, ABAP is a programming language which is developed by SAP company. It's an object-oriented programming language. Yes or no? Just like Java. And also TCS decided to use backend database because company has some database or not. If they want to store the company database, they need some database software. So that is why they decided to use which database? Oracle database. And also TCS decided to use operating system like Windows. Now tell me, Windows operating system developed by which company?
Microsoft.
Microsoft. Oracle database developed by which company?
Oracle.
Oracle. Web programming language developed by which company? Yes or no?
Yes.
These are the vendor companies. These are all vendor companies. Microsoft, Oracle, SAP, these are all vendor companies. Now I'm asking a simple question. Is TCS can use pirated software
No.
application as per the client requirement?
No.
No, sir.
No.
No, they are not
Security
supposed to
breaches will be
use.
there.
Understand everyone here? Hello guys, can you hear me? Don't
Yes.
make noise in the class. I'm getting some noise from you. Thank you. So is TCS can use pirated software to develop the application as per the client requirement?
No.
TCS is not supposed to use what?
Pirated software.
Pirated software. TCS has to purchase. No. TCS need to
Purchase softwares.
buy original what? Licensed software. Licensed software from come on.
Microsoft.
From vendor companies.
From vendor companies.
Or no?
Yes.
In this particular example, TCS need to buy how many licenses?
3.
3 licenses
3.
for 3 products. Yes or no?
Yes.
Windows from where? Microsoft company, Oracle from Oracle company, web programming language from SAP company. Yes or no?
Yes.
Do you know the original licensed software of web programming language? Approximately 5 lakhs. Okay, Oracle database approximately 10 lakhs. Windows operating system approximately 10 lakhs. Now tell me, in this example, TCS need to invest how much?
25 lakhs.
Need about 25 lakhs. Okay, they purchased all the 3 products. from all the three companies. And using these three products, TCS developed software application as per the client requirement. Now it is clear, all of you.
Yes, sir.
Getting some noise from you. Who's this guy? Guys, don't make noise. Thank you. So 25 lakhs invested by TCS. They purchased these three products from these three vendor companies. And using these three products, TCS developed application as per the client requirement. Point clear?
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, so they develop the application, they deploy the application at the client place. So tomorrow onwards, ABC company employees are going to use the application or not?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
If they
Yes.
want to use this application, the client systems also should contain Windows operating system. They also contains what Oracle database, and they also contains what ABAP programming language. Without ABAP programming language, without Oracle database, without Windows operating system, this application cannot run at the client's place. Yes or no?
Yes.
That is why client also need to buy all the three products from all the three vendor companies. And also client also need to invest how much?
25 lakhs.
25 lakhs.
25 lakhs. In this particular example, tell me all of you, how much business coming for, how much business coming for vendor companies?
50 lakhs.
50 lakhs business. Coming to whom?
Vendor companies.
Vendor companies. That is why, if you observe carefully here, clients, development companies, vendor companies. Among these three people, vendor company people getting more business, more profit than clients and development companies. That is why in the world, top 10 billionaires in the world, out of 10, minimum 3 to 4 people belongs to vendor company owners. Accepted all of you this point?
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class.
Yes, sir.
Microsoft company owner, Bill Gates. Oracle company owner, Larry Ellison. Facebook owner, Mark Zuckerberg. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Who
sir.
are these people? These are all vendor company owners or not?
Yes, sir.
So vendor company owners are getting more business, more profit than clients and development companies. My point is clear now. That is why vendor company owners are the more, what is this?
Rich.
Richest fellows, richest people in the world. Yes or no, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Why? Because they're getting more business than clients and development companies. That is why among these three people, clients and development companies, vendor companies, among these three people, vendor company people are more or most visionary people. Who are the most visionary people?
Vendor company.
Vendor company people.
The point is clear now.
Yes, sir.
Now, we are in software field. In the software field, tell me, software versions keep on changing or not?
Changing.
Not constant. Versions keep on changing. Whenever the version will change, then automatically both clients and development companies need to update the software or not. Come on, all of you.
Need to upgrade.
Need to upgrade whenever the version will change. Whenever updation happens, every time they have to install the software. And also they need to maintain the software. What is the meaning of maintaining the software? Both the clients and development companies, they need to maintain, what is this? Separate server rooms. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And they have to maintain some DBAs, database administrators. And every month they need to pay the salaries for these people, lakhs of rupees. Correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And there might be a chance of affecting with natural calamities. Could be happen, yes or no?
Yes.
Natural calamities means what? Any floods,
Cyclone, floods.
okay, or any
Fraud.
fire problem, okay, or any other problem also, yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Economic kind of problem, or whatever it is, any problem could be happen. If anything happens, automatically it is getting affected. What? Servers, database, everything, yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So it's all comes under what here? Maintenance. That is why in the traditional system, before cloud computing, in the traditional system, listen carefully, both the clients and development companies, they need to keep on updating the software on their own. They need to keep on installing the software. They need to keep on what? Maintaining the software. So upgrading the software, installing the software, maintaining the software, everything will be taken care of by both the clients and development companies on their own. Point clear?
Yes, sir.
That is a traditional system. This is the what?
Traditional.
Traditional system before cloud computing. All of you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Hello. In the traditional system before cloud computing, both clients and development companies, okay, they have to upgrade the software, they have to install the software, they need to maintain the software on their own. So upgradation, installation, maintenance, comprising of all the three, it leads to increase the, what is this?
Cost.
Setup cost. Cost will increase day by day, like anything, for both clients and as well as development companies. Understand all of you? Because everything they have to maintain on their own. My point is clear now? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Because of the setup cost, only top level companies, only big companies, because of the cost, only big companies are using what? Come on. Software applications in their business, but not what? Small companies. This point is very crucial, guys. Because of the cost, only big companies are using what? Come on.
Software application in their
Software applications in their business, but not small companies.
small company.
For your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. I hope all of you know about KFC.
Yes, sir.
Or no? Suppose I'm going to the KFC, I ordered one burger. If I ordered one burger, the person who is standing in front of the system, he feeds my order into the system and he given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. After that, I will get the order. Means that is KFC people using software applications in their business or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Speak out.
Yes, sir.
KFC has its own software and also KFC has its own. Tell me, KFC using software applications in their business. Good. Suppose in Hyderabad, there is a small bakery. Understand all of you? I went to the bakery. I also ordered one burger. The bakery owner, who is the person is sitting in front of the counter, he do not maintain any systems, he do not maintain any software applications to run the business. Yes or no? He
Yes,
just
sir.
takes my order, given the order to me. That's it. Now tell me in this example, why KFC using software applications in the business? Why not bakery?
The KFC is a big company.
KFC is a big company. KFC has lots of branches across India or across the globe. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Their business turnover in crores. But whereas bakery business, maximum thousands. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
That is why bakery owner cannot use what? Software applications in their
Software
business.
applications.
Because bakery owner cannot afford what?
Cost.
Cost.
Whereas KFC company people can afford what? Cost.
Setup cost.
That is why
Yes.
they can use what? Software applications in their business.
Yes,
So
sir.
according to this example, what you understand is big companies are using software applications, but not small companies because they cannot afford what? Setup cost. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So according to this example, what you understand is small companies cannot afford what? Setup cost. Sorry, cannot afford what? Setup cost. That is why they do not use what?
Software applications.
Software applications in their business. Am I clear this point, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now tell me, if you reduce the cost, then automatically business will increase or not? Customers will increase, yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Customers will
Increase.
increase. If customers will increase, automatically what will happen?
Business will increase.
Business also will increase. Simple business formula. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Let us
sir.
take a small example. Right now, I wore Calvin Clean Company jean pant. This cost is 10,000 rupees. Tell me how many people can afford 10,000 rupees cost of jean pant?
Very few.
Very
few.
expensive. Out of 100 people, maximum 5 people can afford. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The company will get how much business? 50,000 business. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
If a Calvin Klein company reduces the pant cost from 10,000 to maybe 5,000, 50% discount. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Then out of 100 people, how many people can afford? 80 people can afford. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Speak out.
Yes, sir.
How much business? 40,000 business. Where is 50,000? Where is 40,000? Sorry. Not 50. 5K. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
80 into 50. How much?
4,000.
Huh?
400K.
It's correct.
Only 50,000. Huh?
840, 400.
I think 4 lakhs. Huh? Yes or no?
Yes.
Where is 50,000? Where is 4 lakhs? No comparison. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, guys, simple point. If you reduce the cost, then automatically customers increasing or not?
Increase.
If customers increasing, then automatically business will increase. That is simple formula. Now it is clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Or no? So here also, if you reduce the cost, then automatically what will happen?
Business will increase.
Business will increase, customers will increase. That is why vendor companies come up with a new concept. Name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing, it is a concept or it is a technology. In this concept, whatever IT services we need, everything will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Point clear now?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Vendor companies come up with new concept name is called cloud computing. What is this? It is a concept. It is a technology. Here, whatever IT services we require, we need, everything is provided by whom?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only what?
Internet connection.
Internet connection and access those
Services.
services. Whatever services you require, everything provided by vendor company. They will provide hardware service, they will provide software service, they will provide everything, platform, everything provided by vendor company. Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving the simple example about cloud computing. In this example, I hope everybody can understand the exact concept of cloud computing. Okay, let me give a small example. Every day, I want to check my mails and also I want to take understand?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, if you want to check my mails, if you want to take input every day, first of all, I need to buy some laptop. Sir, no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And also I need to buy some printer. And also I need to buy some stationery.
Stationery.
I need to take some internet connection.
Internet.
Come on. Sir, no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Now tell me, laptop costs approximately 50,000. Printer
50,000.
costs approximately
10.
20,000. Stationery cost approximately 500. Internet connection, I need to buy some router, some modem. I need to pay some advance, installation charges. And every month I need to pay the rent. Need about 1,000 to 1,500 rupees. Approximately 2,000-3,000 I need to spend. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Altogether 50 plus 20 plus 3, approximately 70 to 75,000 I need to spend or not.
Yes. Sir.
Yes, sir.
So we're just browsing only mails and also take the printout. I think it's unnecessary investment. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Instead of investing unnecessary 75,000 rupees, simply I'm going to some internet center. Come on. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Or any browsing center. There I can check my mails and also I can take.
Printout.
Now tell me all of you, in the internet center, who purchased all the systems?
Shop owner.
Printer owner. Who purchased the printer?
Owner.
Owner.
Who given the stationery to me?
Owner.
Okay, I can use internet facility also. Yes or no? Who took internet connection? Owner.
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 All these facilities given by whom here?
Owner.
Owner.
Who am I? I'm a user. I'm a customer. Simply I go there. I can check my mails and also I can take the printout. I'm using laptop or not there? Yes. I'm using the printer? Yes.
Yes. Sir.
I'm using the stationery? Yes. I'm
Yes.
using internet? Yes. Everything I'm using. Whatever services I'm using, which is provided by owner, for that service I need to pay. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Suppose if I'm using maybe 30 minutes, I have to pay near about 20 rupees. Yes or no?
Yes.
If I'm using 1 hour internet, I have to pay approximately 40 rupees. Someone need to mute, guys. Don't make noise. Excuse me. Anil Kumar.
Sorry.
Anil Kumar K. Suppose if I'm using 3 hours, I have to pay how much? Near
100
about
rupees.
100 rupees. Like that, how much services I'm using, for that service only I have to pay. But here, all the services given by whom here?
Owner.
Owner of the internet center. Same way, here owner is nothing but
Vendor company.
vendor company. Vendor company owner provides what? All
Services.
services. Whatever service I want, I can use it. How much I want, I can use it. And how much services I was using, for that service only I have to pay. This is called what? Pay per use model. What is this?
Pay per use model.
Pay per use means what? How much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. You no need to pay anything extra. Point clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So if you understand this internet center example, you can understand easily cloud computing. Here also, every service provided by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. Tell me, in the traditional system, okay, both clients and development companies, they have to upgrade the software, they have to install the software, they have to maintain the software on their own. Sir, no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
But once cloud computing come into the picture, upgradation, installation, maintenance, everything will be taken care of by
Vendor companies.
vendor company.
Vendor company.
Everything provided by vendor company. Whatever services you need, we can use it happily, so that you don't need to maintain, you don't need to install, you don't need to upgrade the software on your own. So maintenance, installation, upgradation, everything will be taken care of by whom here? Vendor company.
Vendor company.
As a user, simply I can go there, use a service and come back. And how much services I'm using, for that service only I have to pay. This concept name is called what here? Pay-per-use.
Paper.
All of understand the concept of cloud computing?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
or
sir.
no?
Yes,
Very
sir.
simple, guys. It is not a rocket science. Very simple concept. Even a layman also can easily understand cloud computing. For this, you do not require any prior knowledge of any software technology. Even layman also can easily understand. Clear, all of you?
Yes,
See,
sir.
guys, one of my old student, Sriram, is having almost 50 plus years old. Out of 50 years, he is having more than 20 plus years experience in sales. Okay. Around 5 years back, he came to me. One of his friend suggested him to join what? Salesforce. That is why he came to me. He spoke with me. Sir, I don't know about anything regarding software. I don't know what is the spelling of software. I don't know what is the spelling of computer also. Can I understand this concept or not? You believe it or not? 6 months, out of 6 months, 3 months training. Next 3 months, he does hardworking. Almost he attended more than 15 to 20 interviews. Finally got selected. Now he is working as a senior developer in one of the MNC company in Hyderabad. He is the inspiration for all of us at the age of almost more than 50 years. Understand, all of you?
Yes,
Completely non-IT background guy. He is completely belongs to sales. He's not BTech also. He's MBA graduate. Clear, all of you guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that is why both IT people, non-IT people also can easily understand Salesforce. Very easy comparatively other technologies. If you want to learn this particular technology, you do not require programming language knowledge also. Everything I will be taking care of from my side. Clear, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Especially Abhijit Sarkar and the other guy.
Yes, sir.
Clear, everyone?
So what will the course duration, sir?
Course duration is 3 months, guys. The span of 3 months of time, I'm going to cover 6 modules. How many?
6 modules.
The first module is configuration. Second module is development. Third module is administration. Fourth module is integration. Module is lightning. Module is here. These are the 6 modules we will cover in your syllabus. Span of 3 months of time. Very easy, guys. Dead easy. Subject is very easy. And comparatively, see, guys. See, everybody working for what?
Sales.
Salary. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Everybody working for what? Good salary. Directly come to the point. Okay. No objection at all. Okay. Everybody good and decent salary. Okay. But
Yes,
if you go for Java.NET, Okay, you have suppose 5 to 10 years experience as a Java developer. Suppose approximately you will get 15 lakhs per annum. And let us assume like this. Okay, the same amount you can withdraw with the span of what? 3 years experience in Salesforce. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
So salary point of view, huge difference is there comparatively other technologies. Clear everyone?
Yes, sir.
Huge difference. That too, if you go for Java, .NET coding part is very high. 99% coding only. But whereas in Salesforce, only 60% coding. Rest of the 40% completely GUI. No need to write any coding part. No need to write any programming. Point clear?
Yes, sir.
That is it. Don't bother about the programming also. Everything I will be taking care of from my side. I will start the class very from scratch level. What is variable? What is statement? What is token? What is instruction? What is program? What is syntax? Like that. My approach is altogether different. See guys, I have 26 years plus years experience in where? We got training side. Understand all of you. Right now I'm working as a corporate trainer. Understand all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'm a corporate trainer for CTS. I'm a corporate trainer for Popcorn App. I'm a corporate trainer for Rapid Force Technologies. Understand? See,
Yes, sir.
if you do not believe me, I conducted an exam for employees. See here. Yesterday only I conducted the exam. This is examination papers. Rapid Force Technology employees. Tejas Sarnaik. Kolhapur company. What is this?
Rapid Force.
Training at Rapid Force. Rapid for HR. Just now I sent the marks to the HR people, HR in this company. Tejas out of 50, he got 45. 47. Sohel, 45 out of 50. Suyash, 45, 50. Umair, 43 out of 50. I'm the corporate trainer, guys. Every day I'm taking the classes between morning 10 to 12 and evening 3 to 5. Understand?
Yes.
Guys, I'm
Yes,
a
sir.
corporate trainer for different companies. CTS, Popcorn Apps, Rapid Force Technologies, many other companies. I was into Salesforce in the last 7 years. Before 7 years, I was into different technologies. Clear everyone? Hello?
Yes, sir.
So that
Yes.
is why. So last 1 hour session, we discussed only 2 points, guys. Only 2 points we discussed. What is that? What is Salesforce? Second point is what is cloud computing? Salesforce. What is Salesforce here? Salesforce is a vendor company. Vendor company like what? Like, come on,
Google, Microsoft,
Microsoft, Google.
like Microsoft.
IBM.
This company started in 1990, San Francisco, California. See, not only these companies, guys. I used to take the sessions, online sessions for US companies also. I forgot to tell. Sorry. Many companies. US company. What is this? Maitri Software Training. It's US based company, guys. All are US people only. Everybody is. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
Maitri and Impact Tech. What is the company name?
IT.
Impact Tech.
Impact Tech.
Yes, all are US people only. No Indians is there here. All Indian, all US people. So this is the US guy. Akwasi. ASIT. ASIT means what? American School of IT. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's a vendor company like Microsoft 1999, San Francisco, California, US. Okay, what is cloud computing? Already explained. Okay, so only these are the 2 points we discussed till now. Okay, guys, last 1 hour. So tomorrow we'll discuss about what are the services provided by vendor company. Last few minutes, I keep on saying that vendor company provides what? Services. What kind of services vendor company provides? Vendor company provides 3 types of services. How many?
Three.
3 types of services.
IAS, EAS,
Ah.
and SS.
SaaS.
SaaS.
Tomorrow we will discuss about what? All these 3 services.
Yes, sir.
So I hope all of you enjoy the session today.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I'll catch you tomorrow same time at 5 p.m. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, wish.
Sir, I have a question.
Yeah.
Sir, will recorded sessions be provided or not?
Every day we are providing recording sessions.
So, sir,
And also I will provide running notes, interview questions.
So placement support will be there or not?
I will show the placements also.
Most
Recording
of the
sessions, running notes, interview questions.
sir,
Everything.
from where we will get recorded sessions?
Durga management is going to provide the recordings every day.
Okay.
Running notes I will provide.
Okay, sir.
Running
Sir,
notes, interview questions, materials. I will provide from my side.
Okay, sir.
Understand? Sorry?
What about the placement support?
Batch timings every day 5 p.m.
Yeah, every day 5 p.m. Is this time is okay for all of you? 5 p.m.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Or if you want me to start the class at 6 o'clock? 6 okay?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
5 is okay, 6 is also okay.
Okay, fine.
6 is good, sir.
We will decide in future. We'll start the class at 6 o'clock. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. That's about the previous session. I'll catch you tomorrow at 5 p.m. only, not 6 o'clock.
Sir, can I get your number, sir?
95534 95532. Don't call me. Please message me.
Okay, sir.
WhatsApp message. Okay.
Yeah, sir.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. I'll catch you tomorrow at 5 p.m. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
So, hello, good evening, all. Can hear me?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, good evening. Sorry for the delay because I had another session before this.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Is anyone joined today? Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening, good evening. Is anyone joined today? Abhijit Sarkar, you are my old student, huh?
Yes, sir. I am yesterday and the previous day. Hello.
So you are my West Bengal student, huh?
Yes, sir.
Is anyone joined today? Nobody? Fine. Let us start the class. Is everyone can view my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Last class I discussed about, of course, last class is the first session. Last class we discussed about what is Salesforce and what is cloud computing. These are the 2 points discussed in the last session, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Exactly.
Okay, good, good. So once again, I'm repeating, guys. Salesforce is a vendor company, just like Microsoft, IBM. This company started in 1990 in San Francisco, California, USA. This company CEO,
Mark Benioff.
Mark Benioff. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. This company runs on the concept name is called what? Cloud computing. What is cloud computing here? Cloud computing means it is a concept or it is a technology. Here, whatever IT services we need, everything provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Understand the point here. It is a concept or a technology. Here, whatever IT services we need, everything provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. A given internet center example also. I hope all of you remember the example. Sir, no?
Yes.
Speak out everyone. Jeet.
Yes, sir.
Good. But what kind of services vendor company provides? Vendor company provides 3 types of services. How many?
3.
3 types of services. One is what? Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service, or application as a service. Like there are 3 types of services. IaaS stands for infrastructure as a service.
Platform as a service.
Someone need to mute, please. Someone need to mute. I'm getting some noise. Platform as a service. Software as a service. Software as a service can also be called as what? Application as a service. Like that. Total how many types of services given by Salesforce? 3 types. Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service. So first let me discuss about infrastructure as a service. Infrastructure as a service means here vendor company provides hardware as a service, to the clients and the development companies is known as, what is this? What is this? Infrastructure as a service. All of you understand the point clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Understand the point here. What is the meaning of infrastructure as a service? Infrastructure as a service means providing hardware as a service. What is the meaning of providing hardware as a service? What does it mean? Hardware means what? Hardware means they are providing their memory space. They are providing their servers. They are providing their networks. So these are all comes under what? Hardware. Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. So you know Google company. Or no?
Yes.
Come
Yes,
on, all
sir.
of you. Google company given Google Drive. What is the advantage of Google Drive?
Sir, we can store data.
We can store, okay, our files, our documents, our pictures. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, audio, video files, everything we can store. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So how much space they given? For each person, they given what?
15 GB.
Yes.
15 GB.
So 15 GB memory space freely given by Google company to all the users. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So their memory space provided as what?
Service.
Service to all of us in the company, to all of us. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So that kind of service we can call it as what?
IaaS.
Infrastructure as a service.
Infrastructure as a service.
Example, Google company provided Google Drive is a memory space as a service to all of us. And that kind of service we can call it as what? Speak out.
Infrastructure as.
Infrastructure as a service. Is this clear, all of you?
Yes,
Yes
sir.
Yes,
or no?
sir. Yes,
Is
sir.
anyone joined today? Is anyone joined today? Deepak, can hear me? Deepak Singh. Very good. What is the next one here? Hello.
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service. Platform as a service. What is the meaning of platform as a service? What is the meaning of platform as a service?
Operating
Platform
system.
as a service means, tell me, I'm a developer, an application developer. If I want to develop the application for any client, I need minimum 3 things. That is, yesterday I told you this point. Operating system,
Database.
Database and
programming language,
programming language.
and database. Without operating system, without programming language, without database, no developer can develop the application for any client. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, exactly.
So, whichever vendor company provides all these 3, operating system, programming language, database, as a service,
Microsoft.
as a service, the clients and development companies, that kind of service you can call it as what? A platform as a service.
Sir, here is a question. Which type of operating system Salesforce provides?
Actually, operating system name they did not disclose. Operating system name, database name, they do not disclose the name. They disclose only programming language name. The programming language, what they provided to the developers is Apex. Apex is a programming language. Which is given by Salesforce company. Just like, SAP company given what? ABAP, Web Programming Language. Same way, Salesforce company given one of the programming language for the developers is called Apex. The operating system name, they do not disclose. And all of you. I don't know who is asking this question. What's your name?
My name is Ahmad from Canada.
Ahmad. I hope you understand Ahmad this point.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
And database name, what I believe is they're using Oracle database.
Okay, great.
But they do not disclose the name called what? Operating system. Programming language they disclose. What is a programming language? Apex. Okay.
Okay,
so
thanks.
If any vendor company provides all these three as a service to the clients and development companies, what kind of service we can call it as what? Platform is a service. I hope all of you understand the point clearly. And
yes, thanks.
Everyone in the classroom, Deepak Singh, it's Sarkar, Ahmad, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Good.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Now Ahmad got a doubt here. So is there any specific name for the platform which is given by Salesforce or not? Yes, there is a name for the platform which is given by Salesforce. The platform name is called force.com. What, Ahmad?
Yes, sir.
Force.com is a platform name which is given by Salesforce for the developers, on which developers can develop the application as per the client's requirement.
Okay.
The old name can be called as force.com. The new name can be called as Lightning Platform. What is this?
Lightning platform.
My point is clear now?
Yes, sir. Great.
So once again, I'm repeating. The platform which is given by Salesforce, it's called force.com. The other name of force.com can be called as Lightning Platform, on which developers can develop the application as per the client's requirement. The point is clear now?
Yes.
Good. On this platform, we can develop the application very quickly. On this platform, we can develop the application as a developer very quickly, very fastly. That is why it can be called as a RAD. Do you know what is RAD stands for? Any one of you? What is RAD stands for? Deepak Singh? Or any one of you, please tell me. RAD stands for Rapid Application Development. What is RAD? RAD stands for Rapid Application Development. What does R stands for? Rapid. Rapid means, speak out.
Fast.
Quick. Fast application development. Listen carefully, try to understand. Is anyone here this name called enterprise application? Hello? Enterprise application is the combination of three different applications. One is business application, plus one CRM application, plus integration application. So enterprise application is the combination of three different applications. Business application, CRM application, and what is the next one here? Integration application. So total how many applications? Speak out all of you.
3.
3 applications. Business application, CRM application, integration application. Combination of all the 3 applications, we can call it as what?
Enterprise application.
Enterprise application. Business application handles business activities. CRM application maintains the customer relation. And integration application, it is going to communicate with 2 different heterogeneous applications. For your understanding, I'm giving a simple example about integration application.
ETL tools are for enterprise application, right?
Sorry?
ETL tools we are using.
Yeah, ETL tool is enterprise application. Yes.
Okay, okay.
Integration application means, listen carefully. Integration application means, for example, I want to go to a movie. So I open Book My Show application. Using Book My Show application, we can book the tickets through online. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Suppose I want to go to a movie like RRR, RRR. I want to go to this movie. Okay. So I'm booking the ticket through Book My Show. Once I book the ticket through Book My Show, I have the account in HDFC Bank. Once I book the ticket through Book My Show, okay, the amount gets deducted from where? HDFC Bank. Yes or no? Speak out, guys.
Yes, sir.
And after amount gets deducted from my account, I will receive some SMS on my mobile saying that so and so amount gets debited from your account, like this. In the same way, I also get SMS from Book My Show application on so and so date, on so and so time, on so and so seat, so and so movie, your ticket has booked. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Like that, I will receive the SMS on my mobile from Book My Show application also. So once I receive the SMS from these 2 applications, that itself is the proof my transaction completed. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
My transaction completed. Come on, successful.
Yes, sir.
But nobody knows Book My Show application developed on which applications technology. HDFC Bank application developed on which technology. Let us assume Book My Show application developed on Java technology. And whereas .NET, HDFC Bank application developed on .NET technology. So Java technology, .NET technology, completely different applications, completely different technologies. Though both are completely different technologies, these 2 applications are communicating with each other. Though both are completely different technologies, these 2 applications are communicating with each other. All of you understand?
Yes, sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
They complete the transaction successful. How it is possible? Between these 2 applications, there is another application plays an important role. That application name is called what?
Integration.
Integration application. The integration application make these 2 applications communicate with each other to perform the transaction successful. This is the role of what? Integration application.
Integration application.
All of you understand the point very clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Good. Everybody understand? Amar, Anil Kumar, Abhishek,
Yes.
Abhijit,
Yes.
Deepak Singh,
Yes.
Durgesh,
Yes, sir.
everyone. Good, good. Vikas, Varun Kumar, Rajesh, Rahul.
Yes.
Thank you. If anybody have any doubts, don't hesitate, guys. Please ask the questions. Clear, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, exactly.
So I'm going to repeat once again. PaaS stands for Platform as a Service. Platform as a Service means here vendor company provides operating system, programming language, database as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as what? A platform as a service. The platform which is given by Salesforce is known as force.com. That is the old name. The new name can be called as what? Lightning Platform. My point is clear now?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Good. So on this platform, whatever application you develop, that application you provide it as a service, then that kind of service we can call it as what? Speak out. Software as service or
Software as
application as service. Point is clear now?
Yes,
Hello.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Software as service,
Hello, sir.
application as service means
Hello,
here.
sir. Sir, I'm from electronics background. So do I need have a data structure and algorithm knowledge to
Nothing is
enroll in?
required. Nothing is required. If you want to go for data science, you need data structures concept, mathematics concept, statistics, everything required. Understand? Abhishek,
Yes, sir. So meaning no data structure and algorithm is required in
nothing is
Salesforce.
required. Nothing.
Okay, sir.
Very easy, Abhishek. You can easily understand. I'll make you understand the subject. Understand, Abhishek? Don't bother. It do not require any knowledge. Fine. The last and final one is what here? Software as service or application as service. Here vendor company provides. Here vendor company provides application as a service to the clients and development companies. Is known as what? Come on.
Software as a service.
Software as a service or application as a service. Okay, for your understanding, I'm giving a simple example. You know about Google company. Google company given or developed what?
Gmail.
Email. Gmail is an application or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So this Gmail application given by whom here?
Google.
Google. Using this application, we can send and what? Receive. Come on.
Email.
Yes or no? So
Yes, sir.
Google company given this application directly as what?
As a services.
As a service to all of us. Using this application, we can happily send the emails and also you can receive the emails. So in this example, the vendor company Google given this application given as a service. Okay. Using this service, we can happily receive and send the emails. So this kind of service, we can call it as what? Come on.
Software as
Software as service or application as service. Understand now, Nath? Guys, all of you understand this point clearly?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes.
So like that, we have total how many types of services given by vendor company? 3 types of services. What is the first one? Come on, what is the first one? Infrastructure as service, platform as service, and software as service.
Sorry, application as a service.
Very good. See guys, Google company is a top #1 company. Google company is the top #1 company in the world, which gives what? Software as service or application as a service. Understand the point here?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sir.
And whereas Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world. Is what? Speak out.
Platform.
Platform as a service. Point clear now?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Next. Infrastructure as a service. Amazon company. The top 1 company. The world. Which gives what? Come on.
Infrastructure.
Structure like AWS,
Yes, AWS, Amazon Web Services. Amazon is the top #1 company in the world which gives infrastructure. Salesforce is the top #1 company in the world which gives platform. Whereas Google company is the top #1 company in the world which gives what? Software as a service. My point is clear now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Next. So as of now, we discussed about 3 points. What is the first point? What is Salesforce? Second point, what is CC? CC stands for cloud computing and types of services given by. Come on. Vendor companies or the cloud. Cloud means internet. Is called what? How many services? 3. Infrastructure,
Platform as a service,
Platform.
software as a service.
I hope all of you understand all 3 points.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you. Shall I go for next point?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The fourth point, what I'm trying to discuss is, the fourth point is Salesforce
Partners.
clouds. First, let me discuss about Salesforce clouds. Then I will discuss about Salesforce partners. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So what are the Salesforce clouds? Salesforce has many clouds, guys. Many clouds. Like we have something like marketing cloud. Sales cloud. Service cloud. Force.com.
Data cloud.
Data.com. Database.com. Health cloud. Commerce cloud. Analytics cloud. Like many clouds are there here. So what is the first one? Marketing cloud, sales cloud, service cloud, force.com, data.com, database.com, health cloud, commerce cloud, and Einstein cloud. So total how many clouds? Need about 6 to 7. 3, 3, 8, 9 clouds are there. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Marketing cloud is an application. Application pertaining to marketing. Understand?
Yes, sir.
And the sales cloud is also an application. Application pertaining to sales. Service cloud is also an application which is related to service or what? Support. Understand everyone here?
Yes,
Hello.
sir.
Marketing
Yes,
cloud, sales cloud, and service cloud. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
Here is a question, sir. If a company choose marketing cloud, for example, can he has access to sales cloud at the same time or not?
That depends on the requirement. It's not compulsion.
Okay.
Understand, Ahmad? But
Yes, sir.
generally, the companies are purchasing all the 3 clouds if they want to maintain any CRM.
Okay, CRM. Okay.
Because marketing cloud, sales cloud, service cloud, these are all applications related to marketing,
Each other.
sales, and service and support. Actually, what is CRM stands for?
Client relationship management, customer
Relationship management.
relationship.
Are the other way around? I can say in this way. Management relationship with customers. Which is correct? Tell me among these two. Is it customer relationship management is correct or management relationship with customer is correct?
Both are.
I think both are correct, sir.
Both are same.
Both are different. If you go inside, okay, if you go in depth, what is the meaning of CRM? Customer relationship management means customer need to maintain what?
Relationship.
With management. Second point, management need to maintain what?
Relationship.
Relationship with customer. Is correct among these two?
First one.
First one is correct. As per the first one, see, you take any company or any business. For every business, who is most important?
Customer.
Without customer, no company will run the business. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Customer is most important.
But for businesses also customers are important.
Yes.
Keep that.
So tell me, is customer need to maintain the relationship with management? Customer no need to maintain the relationship with the management. Because customers do not require management.
They have many choices.
But management should need to maintain what?
Relationship with customer.
Relationship.
Because for every management, for every business, customer is most important. Accepted all of you? So
Yes.
without customer, no business and no management. Isn't it?
Yes.
That is why inner meaning of CRM is management has to maintain the amicable, friendly, healthy relationship with whom?
Customer.
Customers.
Customer has to maintain. Sorry, management has to maintain good relation with whom here?
Customer.
Because for every business, customer is most important. So that is the meaning of what here? CRM. But what is the goal of CRM here? What is the goal of CRM? Does anyone know? What is the goal of CRM? Goal of CRM means, see here, retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into the business. Point is now clear. What is this?
Yes.
Yes.
Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into the business. What is the meaning of retaining the existing customer? What is the exact meaning of retaining? Retaining
Keep them. Keep
them.
Keep the customers.
Keep. Our existing customers should stick with the company always. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Retain. Retain means what? Existing customer always with the, what is this?
Company.
Tell me, when the existing customer is always stick with the company, we have to provide, what is this?
Quality of
Quality product
and services.
Service.
and also we need to provide what? Quality.
Service.
1 minute, please wait. Sorry guys, it's an important call for me. So quality product and quality service. Once we provide quality product and quality service to the customer, then obviously existing customer always happy. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Once existing customer happy because of mouth talk and mouth word of mouth, okay, and new customer come into the business. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Everyone understand the point clearly? That is why the goal of CRM is what here? Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into the business. This is all about what here? CRM. So CRM is a combination of three things. What is the first one? Marketing plus sales plus what? Come on.
Service.
So combination of marketing, sales, service can be called as CRM. Is this okay, all of you? Understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Next, force.com. What is force.com? Force.com, I already told you, it's a platform. It is given by Salesforce, on which developers can develop the application as per the business. What? Come on. Requirement. It is a platform which is given by Salesforce, on which developers can develop the application as per the business requirement. This is called force.com. Okay.
Yes.
What is data.com? Data.com is a place where we can get the complete information about all the clients in the world. That is data.com. What is database.com? Database.com is a place where we can get the complete information about the Salesforce company. Understand, all of you? Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Next, Health Cloud. What is Health Cloud? Health Cloud means contains information about the doctor. And what is this?
Patient.
Patient relation. As a patient, can get the information about your health problem, and also you can get the solution for the problem. Next, here we can take doctor appointment. Do what? Speak out. Come on.
Online.
Understand, everyone here? It
Yes,
contains the information about the doctor and the patient relation. And as a patient, you can get the information about the health problem, and also you can get the solution for your problem. Here we can take doctor appointment through online. It's all about Health Cloud. Next, Commerce Cloud. Commerce Cloud means it is related to B2B business and B2C business. B2B means business to business. B2C means business to consumer or customer. Understand?
Yes,
Hello.
sir.
Yes, sir.
So B2B business means, you know, KFC. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, when you go to the KFC, there you can get some soft drinks. like Coke, Thumbs Up, and come on, Pepsi.
Right.
This kind of drinks is available. Tell me, is all these drinks are manufactured by KFC company?
No.
No.
Yes.
These are the companies are different. KFC is different. KFC is one company, one business, and these are different companies, different business. So one business giving the business to what? Some other company. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
This is called a B2B business. Business to business. Business to customer or consumer. And KFC also doing which business?
Business to customer.
Business to customer. They're selling some products like
Yes, sir.
pizzas, burgers, and all. Okay, fine. That is Commerce Cloud. Einstein Cloud means it's a combination of two things: IoT plus AI. IoT stands for what? Internet of Things. What is this?
Internet of
Internet of Things.
Of Things means machine to machine communication. You understand the point here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Machine to machine communication. AI means
Artificial intelligence.
artificial intelligence. Machine can understand human language. Yes or no?
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
For example, looking about IoT first. IoT means Internet of Things, machine to machine communication. I want to switch on my AC in my bedroom. If I want to switch on my AC in my bedroom, I need to use AC remote. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
But
Yes,
instead of using AC remote, I can also use my mobile. Using mobile also, I can switch on my AC machine.
Yes, sir.
Mobile is different, AC is different. Both
Yes,
are
sir.
different machines. Though they can communicate with each other, they are working with each other. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Called Internet of Things. Artificial intelligence means what? Artificial intelligence means machine can understand what?
Human language.
Human language. So you know about Alexa is the best example for this. Alexa,
Yes,
yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So if I'm asking Alexa, play a specific song, is Alexa can understand my language and she is going to play my song or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So machine can understand human language. This is called what here? Artificial intelligence. Is my point now clear? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Like that. These are the clouds which is given by Salesforce. What is that? Speak out all of you. Marketing cloud, sales cloud, service cloud, course.com, data.com, database.com, health cloud, commerce cloud, and Einstein cloud. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So that is all about clouds. So altogether, total how many points completed? 4 points completed. What is the first point? Come on.
What is Salesforce?
What is
Salesforce?
Second point.
What is
Cloud computing.
Third point.
Vendor company, types of service provided by vendor company.
Fourth point.
Types of clouds.
Types of cloud. I hope all of you understand all these.
Yes, sir.
So tomorrow session, many clouds. I wrote very few things. See here, even our finance cloud is there. Education cloud is also there. What is that? Education cloud. Developer.force.com. Platform, developer centers, commerce cloud, experience cloud, marketing cloud, sales cloud, service cloud. Experience cloud is also there. Education cloud is also there. MuleSoft. Okay. You all. We have the free time Salesforce products, Commerce Cloud, Experience Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, MuleSoft, Slack. They're all given by Salesforce only. CRM Analytics, Quip. Understand?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow class, we will discuss about Salesforce partners. What is it?
Salesforce partners.
That is developer.force.com. Teamforce.com. Is anyone here this name Teamforce? Come on, guys. Nobody knows? Okay. So developerforce.com, dreamforce.com, and appexchange.com. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
These are all Salesforce partners. About Salesforce partners, we will discuss in tomorrow's session. Understand everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello, guys.
Yes, sir.
Fine. I will continue tomorrow same time. 5 o'clock. Regarding
Sir, we are
today's
not getting the
sorry?
sir, we are not getting the notes, sir. Daily notes.
Oh, you
Running
want,
notes complete.
you want running notes? Okay, okay. I will provide the running notes, no problem, guys. The problem is, as per the institute rules, we have to complete your formalities. Don't mind. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I hope you understand what I said.
Yes, sir.
You have to complete your formalities, then only we will provide the running notes, materials, and all. Recordings also.
Sir, is this a live
After
live course or
Sorry?
sir, is this a live course or a video on demand course?
I do not understand what you're asking. Tell me, what is that?
Sir, is this a live course or a video on demand course?
No, no, no. It's a live exam, live class only.
Okay, sir.
It's a live class.
Sir, I have questions. After completing the formalities, do we have access to recorded videos as well or not?
Yeah, every day we are providing the recordings. Every day we will provide recordings, running notes, materials, interview questions. All these we will provide.
Okay, thanks.
Once you are, what is this? We got it.
Okay.
The registrations are completed. Okay. And 1 minute, please wait. They provided some information. Yeah, you can speak, Muskan. You can speak. Muskan can hear me. Muskan, you can speak.
Yeah, we are from Durga shop, sir. We have provided the account details in the chat box. Through that particular payment details, you need to complete your registration process so that from tomorrow we can share you the material as well as the Google Drive access for the videos.
Is everyone understand what she said?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Is Muskan from Durga South? Understand everyone?
Yes, sir.
He or she share the payment details, information and all. Everybody please look at the chat box. Everyone. Open your chat box. There you can get the complete information about the payment details. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
This is the Google Pay number. I think as well as Phone Pay also. Yes or no, Muskan?
No, sir. Google Pay only is working. Phone Pay is not available at present.
Oh, I see. So do we have any Phone Pay number, Muskan?
Phone Pay present it is not working. For the same number, we are having Paytm, sir.
Oh, Google Pay and Paytm, same number, guys.
And for Western Union,
Western Union. Yeah,
yes.
do you have Western Union transfer? The people who are staying in other countries, Muskan?
Western Union is also
Yeah, because I'm I'm living in Canada, so it's difficult to me.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. He's from Canada, Muskan. Ahmad.
Yeah, Western Union is available, sir. I'll share in the Western Union details.
Yeah, please share the link.
Thanks.
Can you please share the details of Western Union?
Yeah. So once your registrations are completed, so that I can provide all these things, guys. Everyday recordings, stunning materials, running notes, interview questions, everything I will provide. Okay. So, and how you feel about the sessions till today?
Very good.
Good, sir.
Okay.
Appreciate your time, sir. And it was very easy, simple, and especially the lecture is very nice.
Thank you, Ahmad.
Despite I don't have any IT background, but still I understand all this stuff that you're explaining because you're explaining that in a simple way.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Sir, for the development, do we need to have any basics of Java?
Not required. You do not require anything. I promise you, I will start the class very from scratch level. What is variable? What is program? What is statement? What is token? Even a layman also can easily understand my class. I will make you masters in programming. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
What is your name?
My name is Mahalakshmi, sir.
You're from?
I'm from present US.
Okay, great. So did you attend yesterday's class, Mahalakshmi?
Yes, sir, I attended.
And this guy, Deepak Singh. Can you hear me, Deepak Singh? Deepak, I spoke with you today afternoon. Deepak can hear me. Muskan, could you please share the Western money transfer information? Hello. Muskan can hear me.
Yes, sir.
Please share the details, Western money transfer. Good. Thank you.
Yeah, so Deepak here. Sorry, I was on mute.
Yeah, Deepak.
Yeah.
So Deepak, today I don't have time to speak with you regarding your concerns. Don't bother, Deepak. Okay. Please believe me. Okay. Hello.
Yeah. I'll go ahead, sir, with your words. So I'll continue.
Yeah.
I'll complete the registration formalities today, and then we can continue.
So
that's total how many certifications on Salesforce can you?
So initially can go for admin certification. Need about 5 to, there are so many certifications are there, but it's a technical side. We have near about 6 to 7 certifications are there. 6 to 7. Admin 2, development 2, also app builder. Okay, that is 5. And one more thing is also there. You can find in the Google. And Ahmad and Mahalakshmi, please take the details.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Sir, one more question. So after completing this course, can I able to complete certification in administration and development?
Why not? We can.
Yes, sir.
I will provide the terms also if you want.
Yes, sir.
This is for Western Union, sir? This detail? This details is for Western Union?
Yeah, I hope so. Is it right, Muskan?
I don't think so.
Muskan can hear me?
Yeah, yes, sir.
It's net banking, I think.
Is it information related to Western Union?
Sorry, sir, I didn't get it.
The information what you shared to us, is this Western Union information or not?
Yeah, yes, sir. It's for Western Union payment.
Ahmad?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you please try for from this. If not, please let me know. Okay, we will provide the other solution. Okay, no problem.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because we usually don't send with this type of details.
Yeah,
Money
even I
from-
know about this. See, this is not the way to send the money transfer. You have to give the complete information, complete address.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Complete address is required.
Yes,
Yeah.
Only
sir.
bank details. Muskan,
Yeah, yes, sir.
see, the only bank details is not the way to transfer the funds through Western Union. You have to come. You have to enter the complete address of the person, recipient.
I'll share them via mail, sir. All the details. Hello?
Okay, anyway, no problem. Okay, you have the time. Within a couple of days, you can pay the fees. Okay.
Okay.
Fine.
Sir.
Or otherwise, you can add your number with IFSC code in net banking or mobile banking. Through net banking also, you can transfer. Mahalakshmi and Ahmad.
Yes, but I think it's
Yes,
a
is
little bit.
required.
And so Western Union should be easy for us to transfer money.
I think this is the easy one rather than Western money transfer. If you transfer the money through Western money, you have to go to the concerned place and take the amount from there only. I hope so. Is it right?
I give it a try, but if the bank do that, so yeah, for sure I will do it. But it depends on banking system, so how they transfer or follow these instructions.
Because I used to take sessions for US people. Some people send the money through Western money transfer. So what
Yeah,
happens is I used to collect the money from the specific center.
Okay.
From there, I need to go and there I can collect the money. And I have to submit my Aadhaar card and all.
Okay, I try, sir.
Yeah, you please add this number to your account. I think it is possible through transfer through net banking or phone banking.
Okay.
If not, we will discuss later. Okay, no problem.
Okay, sir.
For
Fine.
sure.
So we'll continue tomorrow, same time at evening 5 o'clock. Thank you guys. Happy weekend. Sorry.
Thank you, sir.
Good day, all of you. Nice day.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Facebook.com. So this is my Facebook account here. Hello. Tell me,
sir.
Facebook point of view, who am I?
End user.
Facebook point of view, I'm the end user. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes,
Come
sir.
on.
Yes, yes, this is the end user.
Okay. Facebook point of view, I'm the end user. Okay. Fine. Have you ever typed this? Like developer dot facebook.com. Guys, everybody please involve in the class. Try to understand what I'm asking. Have you ever typed this developer.facebook.com?
No, never.
No, never. Yes or no? Everybody using what? Facebook.com. According to Facebook point of view, we are the end users. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
We are the end users. This is the SaaS side of Facebook. What is this?
Asset software.
This is the SaaS side of Facebook here. Clear all of you?
Yes.
Okay. Fine. Now open this. Developer.facebook.com. Press enter button. Meta for what? What is this?
Developers.
Developers. It's a developer's environment. You never opened this site before in your life. I hope so. It's a
Yeah.
developer circles. It's
Yes,
completely meant for a developer's purpose. I can say it is a PaaS side of Facebook. This is end users Facebook. This is developers Facebook. Understand?
Yes,
Developers are working here only. Developers are working here only. Okay, like that.
Just for clients.
Yeah, like that you take any website, any social website if you take, wherever you go, you have two things. One is, okay, SaaS, the other one is what? PaaS. Understand the point here?
Yes, sir.
PaaS and SaaS. Clear all of you?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
So this is what? This is what? This is the SaaS side of Facebook. Understand the point here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now, this is the PaaS side of Facebook. Let me close this. Open this. You people are having LinkedIn account, yes or no?
Yes.
LinkedIn.com. Here you need to enter your phone number and password. Tell me, this is end user side. Okay. Now, developer.linkedin.com. Have you ever typed this before? You never.
Personally,
It's
never.
developers LinkedIn. It's a developers LinkedIn. Developers is the place where he can develop the application. What is the button? Create app. Tell me who create the apps in real time? Developers or end users?
Developers.
Developers. So this is the developer side of LinkedIn. This is the end user side LinkedIn. I can say this is the SaaS. This is what? PaaS.
This is PaaS.
This is the PaaS side of Facebook. This is the SaaS side of Facebook. Or LinkedIn. Sorry, not Facebook, LinkedIn. This is the SaaS side of LinkedIn. This is a PaaS side of LinkedIn. Like that, you take any social website, we have two things. Developers environment, end users environment. This is end users environment. This is developers environment. Developers is the place where he can develop the application. Clear all of you? Like that. What is this? Come on, all of you. What is this? Developer.force.com. What is developer.force.com? Developer.force.com. It is a technical guide. What is this?
Technical guide.
Tell me what guide contains question and answers. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Generally, guide contains what? Question and answers. Okay,
Yes.
it's a technical guide for whom? For the developers. It's a technical guide for the developers. As a developer, if you open this guide, you can come across to know that the strength and what is this? potentiality of the Salesforce and also on Force.com platform
For end users.
what we can develop and how we can develop and what we can achieve. Understand all of you here? Once again, I'm repeating. Developer.force.com. It is a technical guide for the developers. As a developer, if you open this guide, you can come across to know that the strength and the potentiality of the Salesforce and also on Force.com platform, what we can develop and how we can develop and what we can achieve. Everything you can come across once you open what? Developerforce.com. Let me show here. I'm going very slow because it is very important topic. Developer.force.com. I type, press enter button. Yesterday I already shown this. Remember, Salesforce for developers. Home, documentation, API, discover. Under discover, we can see platform, commerce cloud, experience cloud. Service cloud, sales cloud, MuleSoft, Slack, Value, CRM analytics, Quip. We have something like Apex, Lightning Web Components, Salesforce Flow, developer experience, APS integration, Heroku, mobile SDK, LWC for mobile, embedded service SDK, DevOps, security, identity, Salesforce, Salesforce functions, Einstein, Lightning design system. It's all comes under what discover here. Build, connect. So we have different communities here. Developer forums community, Trailblazer community. We have something like partner communities. Right side, we can see sign up. We can create the account through sign up only. Developerforce.com. Okay. So I hope you understand what is developerforce.com here. Next, dreamforce.com. Do you know what is dreamforce.com? Dreamforce.com, it is an event. It is conducted by Salesforce every year. Understand everyone? What is the event name? Dreamforce.com. It is an event which is conducted by Salesforce every year. This event, okay, across the globe, from all companies, company CEOs, company CTOs, company architects, company MVPs. MVP stands for most valuable persons. All the people come across from all over the globe and attend this particular event, then exchange their thoughts in this particular event. Understand all of you?
Yes.
So what is the
Yes,
event?
sir.
Dreamforce.com. It is an event which is conducted by Salesforce every year. In this event, across the globe from all company CEOs, CTOs, architects, MVPs. Okay. They group together. Okay. And they exchange their thoughts. In this event, I'll show you here. Look at this. What is Dreamforce? So join us in a person September for an epic experience, 3 years in making. In 2019 Dreamforce event. Videos. Dreamforce 2019. This is November 19, 2019.
They all got invited by Salesforce, right?
And this is the keynote of Mark Benioff, Dreamworks opening keynote. Trailblazer. Is everyone can hear this? Hello.
No, sir, it's not audible.
No, sir.
Not audible. Of course, it's not audible for you, but it's audible for me. At least view these pictures, this video. If you have the free time, guys, you can go through these videos and all so that you can come across to know that what exactly Dreamforce means. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
It's
sir.
event,
Yes, sir.
ultimately it's an event which is conducted by Salesforce every year. Huh? Fine. So that is the third one is what here? Something like appexchange.com. What is that?
Appexchange.com.
Yeah, appexchange.com. I can say it is nothing but App Store and Play Store in mobile. Just like Salesforce given something called what here? Appexchange.com. This is the place. This is the place where